welcome to the VAIL VR Master League. My name is Chumbait. We're here to debut the official start of the VRMLCon Phoenix Invitational today. It's going to be an absolute, it's going to be a lot of matchups happening, and it's the qualifiers, that's right. So for those who are not aware, I think this is the first time that we're officially announcing this. There's going to be 5 teams that will be playing in the Phoenix Invitational. Again, today are the qualifiers for those who will be joining us on stage at VRMLCon in Phoenix this year. If you aren't aware already, I am a little bit annoyed if you would not be, but VAIL is partnering with us to host the VAIL Phoenix Invitational at VRMLCon this year. $5,000 cash prize. The qualifiers are today, nothing tomorrow, and the top 4 teams will be playing on stage in these semifinals, and 2 of the teams will be playing on the grand final stage. Right now, I'm just making sure that I have access to the lobbies for these 2 teams. I want to appreciate everyone staying tuned in the chat. We've got Mad Dog, Mustached, Moon Astronaut here as well. Slowly but surely, I'm going to reach out to Jacob. We're just a few moments away from entering this lobby. I think I'm going to reach out to Gaijin here as well. Folks, we're going to go into a really quick ad break. Unless... Okay, we are officially in. So in a moment, I will list out all of the teams and the players in those teams that will be playing in the Phoenix Invitational, meaning the qualifiers. We have a total of 5 teams. Let's go check that out right now, just a moment. 5 teams, Wrecked and Touch Grass, as we see here in the first match. We've got II7 and Valiant, and we have Acer. So those are the 5 teams that are competing in the Invitational. We are all set to go, folks, for the first round, the 2 matchups. This is a single elimination tournament for the qualifiers. It will be Wrecked versus Touch Grass for the first round, and I7 versus Valiant. That'll be round 1 of the tournament. Round 2 will be Touch Grass versus I7, and then Acer versus Wrecked. So the polls will be active in the live chat. Please let me know. Reach out. Message me on Discord as well if you'd like. Let me know what you guys want to watch. Folks, map number 1 will be Sunna. And here we go, jumping straight into it. Wow, so smooth, straight into the action. Look at that. Perfectly timed with the warm-up phase and all. It will be... I think I have the teams on the other side. Touch Grass will start us off here on defense. Rayab, pistol rounds out, and it's a 5-player stack, making a beeline for the B site. A little bit of a hiccup there. I apologize, folks. I apologize, folks. We had a bit of a network issue, but we're here back in action. 1 point on the board from Touchgrad on pistol rounds, but look at Nebula lining up too. That's going to be a huge, huge denial to Touchgrass as Wrecked come out with 2 alive, only 1 left. Bug for Touchgrass. It's getting just so close. They hear the scanner on the ground. Where's the peekaboo? They see a little sliver. The plank goes down, and Bug actually unscathed. Manages to tuck back into cover, now re-peeking with none of Wrecked in sight. Here comes the swing around. There's Psykillo with the peek, catching Bug off guard. That makes it 1-1 here on Sunna. After this map, I will be posting a poll in the live chat. So if you're tuning in and just hanging out, be sure to check out the live poll, because that's gonna tell me what match you guys want to see next in the tournament. Will be blue. They see a peek. Boom. Down goes Bug. And Wrecked have opened up a hole. A flash goes out to their right side. AK-12. Oh, LMK goes down. Refrag by Psykillo. They have full control of the B side, and that's where the scanner is. The pressure is on from blue. Gaijin with the refrag, and they try finding the blind fire kill through the smoke, but it does not go their way. Here comes their long rotation as the scanner hits the artifact. Gaijin forced on a long rotate through long. Where's the pixel peek? Nebula has a nade with Gaijin's name written on it. The nade goes pretty close, but Gaijin's still full health. Less than 30 seconds. Time is ticking and the pressure's on. A head peek. Nope. AK-12 connection. 15 seconds now. Time is ticking. Oh, they don't get the kill. 10 seconds. And that's it. Wrecked put the pressure on brilliantly and find a second point. It's another really strong push, but look at Gaijin. The sentry of the B side. Time nade onto the corner, goes long. No, doesn't catch anyone. There's Kenny to clean up one. A time nade perfectly from Psykillo. It's not the first time we've seen that. Nebula with the double, whittling them down. Psykillo brings up a double, and just like that, there's only one left. K doesn't hear the footsteps. They don't need to. They're just too good. No double, though, from them. What a snapshot. Take a look at that. Look at this snapshot onto Nebula. I mean, you cannot get quicker than that. Beautiful click of the head into round number 5. 1-3 is on the board for Touchgrass. Not the best start that they'd probably be looking for here in the Phoenix Invitational. I was actually speaking with Gaijin. He's a colleague of mine, a fellow caster on the VRML team, and I was telling him, I mean, we really needed a cast. I think the community really wants you to cast, but so that means I really hope that you lose. But I don't think Touchgrass is going down without a fight. There goes Bug. And yep, colonists are left with only 2. Stuck on the A site with Bug Party to put up some trouble. There's the swing, just nearly misses. Here comes Fizzy, will cough in the smoke. The push, oh my gosh, blitzkrieg through, and here comes the retake from Gaijin +1. Psykillo finds one. Can they clean up both? The long angle, the long peek from Fizzy doesn't go through, and just like that, the tides have turned. Ooh, Gaijin nearly picks up Psy. Another super high pressure moment. The jump peek from Fizzy will let Saikilo know their position. The AK-12s just giving away their position. Here comes the push by Joe. There's Fizzy with the peek. Again, the pressure is just phenomenal from the Rec squad.
Round starting. Get ready.
Rector looking just so good. Flash out. Look at Touch Grass responding. Time nades and flashes, but look, they're deterring them. Pan finds one, Gaijin the other. And just like that, they're going for the old wraparound. It's Blue and Fizzy that could possibly be cut off guard. No, Blue locks in onto Pan and shuts that one down. It's a 2v3. Oh, but look, through the smoke, down goes Fizzy. Oh, Blue somehow lives that peek from Kenny Pencil. A sliver to their name, and they're going to have to rotate. Flash out onto the top with no defuse in sight. Here comes the peek by Kenny. Blind fires all around. There's the stick from LMK, and with the pistol, absolute disrespect. Make that 2-4 for Touch Grass.
Round starting. Get ready.
Oh my gosh. Just brilliant, brilliant gun work there. Top fraggers in the lobby for now. With Bug Party with a 7-6. We got Saikilla with an impressive 8-2. Nebula shortly behind 8-4. We got quite a few negative kills, but I mean, clearly they, Touch Grass is responding just like that. Saikilo gets a taste of their own medicine. A precision strike from Gaijin takes out the Rex top fragger. Bit of an engagement there on pipes. Pan throws up a flash. Won't really deter Fizzy much more than that. Another flash there from the B site. We see a slow crawl towards the B site through long. Secret weapon, though, it seems that Nebula might be weary, is LMK behind the barrel. A quick peek, they might find two. No, they miss all their shots. Never mind, there's one. LMK rotates. Wants the other one. Are they able? Do they have enough ammo? Oh my gosh, LMK, what was that? And Pan putting in the work on the other side of the map as well. That's 3 points, and Touch Grass, they have got something to say. We got Squarehead in the live chat saying LMK is tweaking. I think they are. I think they're getting some pretty nasty shots today. Lux Plus in the chat saying, quote, I love watching comp, but every time it makes me want to get on and play. I think that's the point, right? VRML players and the VRML community loves the game so much, and it shows. Oh, the nade! The bowling ball goes in for the strike, and Blue helps blitzkrieg the B site. Here comes Pan. Pushing through. Will there be a pipes rotate? It seems that everyone's going long except Doug, who vaults over. Shots fired on long. This is going to be a tough retake because we got multiple here on the pipes. Not to mention Jacob, who might see. Oh, what a snap to the headshot around the corner. Denny Pencil goes for two. Oh, that just happened so fast. Kenny Pencil, a nade there, but time is ticking. Nebula closes it into a 5-3 for Rect. Just unbelievable. Side swap, and we're here in the pistol round. Rex will take up Pistols on defense this time. Gaijin has some nades of their own. And here comes the Touchgrass squad, really pushing through. Pan opens things up with a double kill. And again, we're here in Pistols, so that's a huge achievement. 3 dead already, a nade kill and a double from Pan again. Huge work from these players. Gaijin backs off. Actually, they didn't hear the shots coming from Saikilo. No, there's some response. Saikilo measuring them. Pan a third onto Fizzy, a headshot on that. 29 seconds for Sai. Oh, the headshots. No, Gaijin with the double. Huge work from Gaijin and Pan that round. Actually coming up a point ahead of Rekt. 5-4. Sorry, no. Sorry, a point. Sorry. Rekt is still ahead. 4-5. Nebula with the smoke toss and a time nade to follow quickly thereafter. Oh, Wilk snag one. I'm loving the nade response to the smoke toss. Goes long, and that's going to hurt the colonists that are trying to cross, but no, Nebula doesn't even have a chance. The Zantares peek from Kenny, and they will catch the headshot. Jacob and Blue, though, make quick work of LMK and Pan. And that makes Touchgrass sitting in a 2v4. Fizzy just... Oh, man, it's all left up to Kenny, and we've seen them get some crazy kills. Oh, there's Jacob to snag it. Never mind. They're just too quick with it. 6-4 for Rekt.
Round starting. Get ready.
I'm liking the stickers, guys. I'm liking the stickers. Want to hear some people in the live chat. What do you think about the VRML skins that XLab has teased? Did you guys like the polls? How do you like the VRML skins? You guys let me know. I want to have some community feedback here. Oh, time nade short. We'll go pretty close to Pam, but they back off as it wasn't cooked. Flashes all around. Is Blue ready for this? No, they're not. There's Pan with the quick peekaboo. Kenny following it up. Jacob responding. Oh, but LMK's just faster, bringing up that gun. That AK-12 for the headshot. And from the back, Gaijin. Oh, they pre-fire Fizzy. They hear the footsteps. And they put incredible pressure onto Rekt. Beautiful work from Touchgrass. They're calling a strat working out perfectly, whittling down the Rekt squad. But we have seen Rekt come back from a huge numbers disadvantage. Oh. Shots fired from Bug. Can they line up some more? Oh, time nade. Oh, no, it's a flash. Where's the peak? There it is. No, Fizzy. Unbelievable. 15 seconds. They have to defuse right now in order to stick it. They run out of time. And Gaijin, the executioner, will put up a 5th point for them. Huge work from Fizzy, but in the end, Touchgrass is actually surprisingly managing to keep up after a huge gap in the scoreboard early here in Sunna. For those who are not aware, we're watching the VRMLCon qualifiers for VAIL. Oh my gosh, the nades are just so crisp today. There's Blue. Peekson gets a body kill, the headshot to line it up. Oh, but no third. It's Bug. That clears open the site. And here comes the retake from Rekt. Oof. Sai whittled down quite a bit from the backside. Jacob finds Gaijin. That's a huge pick because the scanner's lost. Here comes Bug. From under them, Sai will hear the footsteps. Oh no, it's Jacob to clean up uses. Sai just had to sit and wait. Beautiful work from Rekt, making that 7-5. That's correct. So we're in the qualifiers of the VAIL VRMLCon Phoenix Invitational, where 5 teams are competing to go up on stage. After the end of the qualifiers, only 4 teams will go to play on stage live in front of you, the viewers at home. And also, if you've bought a VRMLCon ticket and your flights You'll be seeing them with your very own eyes. Switching things up, we see Colonists do a 5-4 player stack there on the A. It will be only Psy on the immediate front. Flash out. Down goes Bug. Oh, Psy runs into LMK, and here comes the crash back. Here comes Gaijin from the back, though. They need to peek out now. Be careful of their footsteps. But no, seems that Blue is weary. No, they shut them down. It's all left up to Jacob. It was all left up to Pan, and Jacob goes in for the finisher. 1 point away. Match point. That's right, match point. You heard him, man. Match point. 8-5 for Rekt, and they will win the first map. Just to recap, sorry, I keep getting distracted from the gameplay. It's just ridiculous shots, but 4 teams will move on to the semifinals on stage. Single elimination qualifier tournament here today. Each tournament round will be made up of 2 maps, and there will be a total of 5 series that will be happening today. 5 series, that's correct. And right now we're watching Rekt versus Touch Grass, but on the other side of the X-Lab lobbies will be Valiant versus I7. Bug Party snags a headshot. What a swing from Jacob. Make that a double. Huge from them, and a nade to follow up. Make that a triple. Unbelievable. 9 points from Rekt. I mean, oh man, I just caught the last end of that. First map going to them. That's a strong start. Beautiful work.
Prepare to start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here on Kitty Night, where Rekt will take our defense, and Touch Grass will open things up as Colonists attacking the site. Kitty Night map 2. This will be the last map of this series between these 2 teams. Let's take a look. Whoop. Scanner pushing up skate. Time nades and a smoke early on the B side. There's Fizzy. Time nade goes long. Doesn't catch anyone. Except damaging Gaijin flashes. Here comes Pan. The Blitzkrieg again. We're hearing pistol rounds. Beautiful skin, by the way, my man. Look at Kenny from the back. Fizzy taking out Pan. Gaijin following up 4. What used to be 4. Yeah, 4 of Touch Grass. Face Rekt head on as a smoke toss. Oh, are they ready for LMK? No, Nebula goes in for the kill. A double at that. And they've got 3 left. They're not ready for Gaijin, though, as the head tap plays out beautifully for them. And they win yet again another first round pistol round. Unbelievable. Take a look at this ninja play from Nebula. And the double onto Kenny. Ridiculous. Two kills for both Gaijin and Kenny Pencil. I have a feeling that Rekt are going to respond quite well. Up through bunker. It will be Blue who will hear footsteps. Time nade goes out, but it's a little short. Ooh! It is! Wow, what a nade from Blue, catching LMK off guard. A little bit of a hesitation from the Touchgrass team. Double lineup here, in case anybody decides to peek. But no, look at Fizzy rotating back to center. Blue also backs off. Oof, shots fired from Skate, and the flash goes out from the hallway. They back off. Here comes Gaijin through the smokes. Flashes all around. They will cough. It's Nebula trying to find a kill there. Blind fires through. Knife! No, there's Bug Party. Unbelievable pre-fire, and it's absolute slaughter here in middle. Rekt have taken control again of the B site. It's going to be a challenge, but here comes Psykilla with a beautiful finish line. Oh, they manages to snag one with the headshot, and a retake should come out momentarily. What a swing by Kenny, and a cross. We've got Jacob supporting. We got Blue. It's important to pinch. That's what's most important. Flash out, goes short. Won't catch Kenny. Jacob slowly but surely sneak in. Kenny will hear the footsteps. They're ready for one. Time is ticking. Kenny just has to wait them out. No! I think they'll have time. They may have time. They may have time to defuse. 5, 4. Yep, they will have time. And just like that, make that 1-1. What a clutch from Blue. Kenny, so close to just wasting their time left, ticking down. What a close encounter. So the Skate side push here with the scanner held by Kenny. An even split among nade. Oh, they're ready for one. Pre-fire. No, LMK is just better than that. 4v4. Oof, what a nade toss. Oh, it goes long. A little short. Another one. Flash tossed onto Jacob as well. That'll actually hit perfectly. Jacob's got to be careful of the players pushing up from Skate, but no, they won't have the angle. Oh, what a shot from Jacob. Lining one up. Psykilla will be the one protecting the A site. Being wary of rocks. But soon they've got to be thinking about pond. Might hear footsteps at this point. Quiet round 3. Psy slowly slinking along. They might catch Gaijin off guard. Oh, but they're hearing footsteps there on the window as well. Might go in for the double. They're not looking. Oh, now they are. Oh, there's Nebula from the back. Where's the swing? There's Psy picking up the pieces, and it's all left up to Gaijin. 1 versus 3 with 30 seconds to just have a plant. Scanner down. Time nade onto it. Pretty dang close to Psy. Flash to follow up. They get tagged, and no, Fizzy puts an end to it. 2-1.
Round starting.
Oh, would you look at this? It will be Psy on the forefront. But some angles do come out from Nebula. There's Psykilla. Ooh, caught off guard while throwing a flash. They have penetrated, but look at Nebula. They're just so close. They see a flash of a... Never mind. Down they go. LMK's just too quick with it. Shots fired from Jacob. It's Fizzy to help them pull through. Jacob Blue as well. Beautiful from Blue. Kenny quickly responding 1v1. They have the advantage just through health. Also the KD to show for it, 7-3. Will Kenny properly waste their time and keep the Rayab off of the scanner? Oh my gosh, Kenny counters that swing out and manages to lock in a second point for touch grass. Beautiful play from them. Gotta love the nighttime. Here comes Blue, riding up along Gaijin and friends. Oh, Sai comes out with the nade. We haven't seen nearly enough of those. Oh, Fizzy, head to head. There's Jacob and Nebula though, putting in the work. All lift up to LMK to try to make it. Oh no, they're head tapped and everything. Flash out and Blue goes in for the kill. 3 points. Huge counter from Rek, the flawless round win.
Get ready.
Stuart Smith in the chat saying, how do they get so accurate with the frags? I mean, that's just experience, my friend. Experience and quite a lot of practice. Five-player stack. Gotta be careful of Blue, though. The smoke will deter. Oh my gosh, a double, a nade, and a blind fire. There's Sai. Taking out one. They will push on through, finding another. Where's the swing? No, Kenny. Stays off 2, a 1 versus 3. It's possible, but it will be a tough fight. Possible nade toss from Jacob. Oh man, they're going for it. Little overcooked. I liked mine, well done. Could see a nice long angle come out from Blue as long as they reposition. Fizzy hears footsteps, flash out onto the pond. Can he pencil the turd for a moment? Here's footsteps from Jacob. Where's the headshot? A little bit of a blind fire from them. Oh, pre-fire works out perfect. Blue with the back shots make that 4-2. It's a slow map for sure. Both squads definitely taking their time. There's Blue finding the hand, Jacob protecting them. And just like that, they've got only what you see on screen here coming out from Rocks like Kilo. Toss, flash, blind fires. Oh my gosh, what is that? What was that from Sai? Oh my gosh, so chaotic. Instant refrags, a few misfires, and now Rex sits at a 5-2. 3 points ahead. If you're just tuning in, we're here in the VRMLCon qualifiers for the VAIL Phoenix Invitational. 5 teams will go head-to-head today. What you'll be witnessing tonight. 5 teams whittled down to 4. as those four will fight in person live on stage. Be a total of 5 tournament rounds, and we're seeing the first round here. Ooh, instant refrag from Bug. Yep, they have the chance to plant. From the backside, Nebula takes out 2. Huge work! They do finish it. Make that 6-2. Really good coordination. It seems that Wrecked, what they're able to do very well, what Touch Grass was able to do for, I believe, 1 round at the same effectiveness, is really good damage being done by the main push, and the flank has basically no work left, or they're able to just, you know, clean up on all 5. It's exactly what we saw there. Time nade will go behind the main push from Wreck. Pistols outside swap. Here comes the flurry. Headshot quick from Kenny. Make it a double. No, it's Sai from the back. Pan finds a flank control for Wrecked. We're in a 3v3. Smoke is perfect for Bug, but it recedes. Oh, Jacob's ready for it. And Sai is ready for Pan. Make that 7 points, 2 points away from finding a second map win, and that'll put Wrecked the lead. The 5 teams that will be competing in this tournament and in the Phoenix Invitational is the 2 teams we see here, Wrecked and Touch Grass. On the other side, we've got I7 and Valiant. And later, in a few moments, we'll see Acer versus Wrecked, Touch Grass versus I7. Valiant will take the bye phase for the next rounds. Ooh, Pan tried to find the double. Could not squat fast enough. Get the double. There's LMK with the refrag. And Touch Grass, make it a 4 versus 4. Make that 4v3. I don't think they have eyes on the cross. No, they don't. There's Blue, though. Catching up Pawn. Now it's an even 3v3. Oh, Fizz! Relax! Here comes the retake attempt. Oh, they refrag Fizzy. Nice head peek. Time nade. Oh! Looked like it was right on target. And we don't see a pinch here, folks. We do not see a pinch. Kenny goes in for the refrag, but no pinch. 1 versus 1, and Kenny is very low health. Here comes the push from Sai. Defuse, and just like that, it is match point. Match point. That's right. It's on the skate and bunker. Direct hop around. Flash is out there on bunker. They really want to keep the majority of the players on one side of the map, which they are. But look at this double push through. Oh, Jacob and Nebula. Gaijin, though, keeps up. Nope. Quickly refrag from Jacob. Here comes the push. Kenny is tagged here on the B side. Time nade. Not quite. Finds one through the ribs, but overwhelmed by the 3 players swarming the artifact. And now it's all left up to LMK and Bug Party. There's the scan on the artifact as it starts. 45 seconds and counting. Hearing footsteps all around. Blue wanted the double, but it got a little bit too hungry. Bug, they did it! Unbelievable triple, saving touch grass for just a moment in a 2-8 score. Beautiful spray control with the AK-12, handling the vertical recoil like a champ, and keeping touch grass in it, hanging on by a thread, as again Rekt is 1 point away from winning this map. What a performance. A huge push here on skate. They make their way. A quick fight. Jacob wins that one here on mid. Just like that, Rekt have gained quite a bit of control. There goes Kenny, evening out the odds, 4v4. And from the back, we might see LMK get some kills, 3v3. Where's LMK? From the back, does snag the scan holder, but you gotta be careful because Kenny just went down. Oh, Blue is ready for both. A 1 versus 2, an easy pickup for Blue onto the scan. Never mind, they don't need it. Jacob makes it 9 points on the board. That was Rekt versus Touchgrass. Folks, after a quick moment, we're going to dive into round number 2 of the tournament. Touchgrass versus I7, and then Acer versus Rekt. So you guys let me know in the live poll right now which match you guys want to watch. Don't go nowhere. My name was Chumbait. We're here in the VRMLCon qualifiers for VAIL Phoenix Invitational. We'll be right back. Vote in the live chat.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the VRMLCon qualifiers for the VAIL Phoenix Invitational. My name is Chambate. With me is Nightfire watching the second round of the tournament today. I mean, we saw Touchgrass put up quite the fight there on map 1. Now Rect is moving on to go up against Acer now. I think this one's, I have a feeling it's going to be similar to the grand finals of NA.
Yeah, the way the round robin format works is that we end up getting everybody playing anybody. So we may get a look into like what could be a grand finals matchup, what could be a semifinals matchup, something that we would expect to see, you know, later in the stages of a tournament. But we're getting it now early, and it's kind of like a preview into maybe what we're going to see live on stage. So it's kind of fun to see how they play online right now against each other with Acer and Rect, and then also if they qualify through, are one of the 4 of 5 teams to make it, then see how they play against each other live on stage. That's what's at stake this afternoon. So it really amplifies the stakes way more than I think regular season ever could.
Absolutely, yeah. And for the first map pick will be Cliffside. This one's going to be interesting to see. Now with the help of the mini-map, it's going to be quite a pleasure to witness the two teams go head-to-head as they get out all their scratches and itches, hungry for blood, but into map number 1, round number 1, Cliffside.
Cliffside may be an opportunity for Rex to overwhelm Acer, but I do feel like Acer the favorites going in this afternoon, a dominant squad in VAIL, as is Rect. I truly don't actually know how this is going to shake up, what level of skill we're going to see from both players this afternoon. We're here to find out. That's what we are tuning into these qualifiers for, to see where these teams sit at the end of this fight.
A fiery first 30 seconds, but Rico first blood onto blue, and Fizz follows up with another. Quick engagement there in the middle of the map. Rayabs fall apart. Scan has landed on A.
Yeah, nice job there, getting it down over on site, and we're seeing the retake coming in all around from both sides. Jacob on the side of A, looking for a slice to any of these defenders that have all tucked their way in. As you're seeing a big rotation on the back line that Fizzy's running into, the duo there, the push in on site from Kiwi. Julian catching Jacob. Kiwi trying to find some shots back onto this offense, and they cannot. The retake from the duo on the backside, and a strong opening for this Acer squad.
We've seen Acer really pick apart Rekt in quite a slam dunk of a show in the grand finals just a few weeks ago. So I'm seeing glimpses of Rekt having learned some lessons, because we did play Cliffside in the NA grand finals between these two teams. Pistol rounds always a bit chaotic, but it is some indicator of performance. Here, Neuro blitzkrieging, leading the pack through onto the A site, nades out.
Nero and Nebula both finding kills, and as Nero makes their way in, they'll scoop up another on the back line. Rico finds Jacob, and we're into a 2v3 as Kiwi gets flashed, has to back off the line of sight they were pushing. Fizzy swinging around for a pinch, and a pause in the frenzy as this duo is going to have to retake site.
There's Fizz with the peekaboo headshot. Neuro with the follow-up. Make that 2 points for Acer. A good cleanup here. Again on the A site. They're liking that A site. It's got the stairs. It's got the escalators, the boxes.
Connecting with their early long-range trades, too, and it just opens up the planting to come in pretty quick. So curious to see if Rekt adapt at all. Maybe Cliffside is not really where Rekt feel the most comfortable also, so it could be an Acer advantage. Now that that nade just whizzes past Nero and Fizz but doesn't connect.
Close encounter. Fizz just around the corner. Will they see? They do. Down goes Nebula. What a snapshot. And an engagement possible between Jacob. It will pre-fire through. It's Rico trying to find the pick, but on the other side, the scan has hit the artifact. Time is ticking. 38 seconds. Where's the retake?
Acer in control, to say the least here. 5 alive as Fizz catches Kiwi. Jacob on the backside picks up Rico, and they trade down for 3 left alive on the side of Acer on defense, but they'll win their 3rd round in a row on offense. Defending the objective, you switch to defense, but a 3rd round in a row nonetheless for this Acer squad, and again, a very strong opening. I wonder what's going to happen on side swap. Maybe they just need a few rounds here on defense from the Rekt side before we then swap sides and Rekt have their chance at attack. We'll have to see, because right now this defense is just not able to hold back this push from Acer.
Yeah, another opening shots from Neuro. A headshot at that. Blue goes in for the pick onto Rico. Slowly, they will gain more ground. What a double from Neuro. Just unstoppable. And the scan holder, Julian, head-to-head with Blue, already super low health. The grenade goes a little bit off.
Good flash from Kiwi as they push in up through the midfield, but they'll go down to Nero as well, and everybody losing their fights on the side of the Rekt defense, except for Blue, who continues to find picks.
They're not letting down without a fight, that's for sure. Oh, no, there's Fizz. Cleaning up the stragglers as Julian was heading to the site to connect with the artifact. 4 points, the strong lead for Acer. Already we're past halfway through to the first half of Cliffside. Very close. And right now Rekt needs some points on the board to really have a better time after round on round number 9 and forward.
Yeah, at least they're finding some kills as we do take a look at that. KD Nero leading with 9, almost hitting into the double digits. Fizz was 6, unkilled so far. And ultimately, they just need to have a couple of their defenders come alive here, connect, find some solid holds. But at the moment, it's early trades and really a lack of ability of holding down the push onto site, which we're seeing now coming in onto A.
From the backside, Fizz, I think, could snag Blue if they rotate. Jacob is silent. Ooh, catch Julian off guard, but the callout should come out. Oh,
nice nade too from Jacob. A beautiful cook that catches the air burst kill. Now it's control of the site here, looking good for Rekt. This could be an easy retake as Nero swings out and tries to shut down the scanner interrupt. They don't. No, there it is through the smoke. They find 2. Fizz finds the 3rd, and down goes Rekt.
Free fires all around. They swing. No Fizz. catches the Fizzy with a headshot as they were trying to tuck and swing back into cover. 5-0 Acer. What a close, a really close round for them. Neuro, if they hadn't found that scan disabler through the smoke, it might have been all over and Rekt could have found their first point against Rekt. But we're here in a 5-0. I think Neuro, they have officially passed the double digits into an 11-1 KD, which is, I mean, typical of Neuro. They've particularly liked Cliffside recently in season 3.
Oh, this time Fizzy redeeming themselves, catching Fizz. Getting shot in the back and swinging for Mad Dog after Mad Dog picks up a double. Jacob shuts Rico down. And this offensive push not breaking through Rekt like it was in the early rounds. Having a bit of a tougher time in round 6. But Scanner still gets through. Julian still trying to plant the Scanner, all while getting pressured from this defensive retake.
Nebula on a sliver of health after that nade really took out quite a big chunk. Oh, a big peekaboo from Julian, but they don't go through with it. They're being surrounded. Neuro, lightning fast refrag. Fizzy did not go down without a kill, though. 3 fire onto Jacob. They hear footsteps around them. Playing Ring Around the Rosie, and Nebula, with 5 HP to their name, is able to clutch against the Neuro, putting up 1 point for Rekt.
And you know, Acer, certainly a dominant team in this group stage, for sure. A squad that you have to watch out for. But because they play everybody, everyone has to go against Acer. So it's not like Rekt's getting the bad draw of things because they're playing Acer here in round 2 or something like that. All of the teams will end up going up against this dominating Acer squad and have to perform against them. So for Rekt to just get a few points on the board, I feel like may even be enough at the end of the day to really lock them in as one of the 3 other teams that'll be advancing on. Because at this point, Acer certainly seem that they're going to be moving on to the VRMLCon finals.
No, absolutely. I think that is without a doubt. Confidence is high in this roster. Nebula managed to find a kill with a nade before getting refragged. 4v4 even Stevens, but bullets are showering onto the A side. Quick engagement. Fizz trying to find a head peek, but they're just not giving it to him. There's Jacob slamming an AK-12 shot. Refrags all around. And Kiwi makes the lobby very quiet in a 3 versus 1. Oh, there's Blue snapping onto headshot. That's 2 points for Rekt. They're finding their groove.
Really nice bounce back from them. And yeah, they are kind of settling into their defensive half. 4 rounds too late, but hey, just took a little bit of a warm-up and they managed to put 2 on the board. We'll see if they can get a 3rd here, because that'll set them up for at least a bit of a cushion going into their side swap up against this Acer squad, because we are up onto our last round of the half, and then we will swap sides, reset the economies, and go back to a pistol round.
Really strong 5-player stack for the B site. Flashes out to deter, but Fizzy is there on the back. Oh, finds one, not the double though. Up close and personal, Kiwi is behind trying to find the knife, but Blue shuts that one down. It's an all-out brawl. And a 3v3 face-to-face, they clash. That's got to be a broken nose there in the smoke. Nebula catches the butt of one. They will be spotted.
Nice nade to the back line that ended up forcing off the angle here for Nebula to be able to push forward. We'll see if they can draw out Julian and Rico from defending B. They've got 28 seconds left before Scanner goes off. Time is ticking, but this could be big. Nebula's 5 and 6, feeling good. The flash comes around one side, they swing the other, and Rico's ready and waiting for that maneuver. 6 and 2 on the half, 3 to go for Acer, and they advance and they lock in at least this first map in this 2-map series.
Brilliant work. I mean, I think that was a valiant attempt at that 1v2 clutch. I like that flash idea, but they just did not have their gun up fast enough to be able to, you know, engage. As you said, swap sides, pistols are out, and it's an aggressive push onto B.
Nero gonna get a nade kill there onto Jacob. Rico here holding things down, as well as this defense for Acer fends off this push in. Rico and Nero catching more kills. And another coming in as Nebula goes down, and they just cannot break through the wall at B site. Or the scanner did go down, I guess, but everyone alive. Not a single kill coming through on that pistol round opener.
It was eerie how good Neuro was at kind of sitting among the colonists, kind of lurking really as they were trying to defend the plant. It was really quite strange watching him walk past. Obviously, we have the ability to see the player outlines. We have that privilege, but you know, Neuro just did not see through the chaos and the smokes. But 7-2, 2 points away. We're getting close to an Acer probable map win here on Cliffside.
Yep, nice push up. 1-for-1 trade, Nebula and Neuro. Fizzy here battling back. Neuro with a triple kill, and oh my goodness, Kiwi is suddenly alone in a 1v3.
Not even a full 20 seconds into the round, and already it's a 1 versus 3. Ridiculous from Neuro. Was shut down from Kiwi. There's Fizz to make it match point.
I know, yeah, you had to think about that for a second. That's the side swaps and where we're at, but a solid hold. And again, big multi-kills coming in from a squad like Acer is pretty common, but it ends up getting them round wins consistently. And that's what makes them such a terrible threat, is that even if you do end up getting an early pick, a couple of early kills, if you're up 3-5 even, you can never really count Acer out, because any one of their players is capable of kind of popping off with 2, 3, or 4 kills. Sometimes Ace is coming in from anyone on that Acer roster.
Right. See some crosshairs flying around. Rico, though, stands their ground against Nebula. 4 versus 4. Seems that they're contesting the mid push. Fizzy, a little bit apprehensive towards really committing to the B site just yet. They might be hearing Acer footsteps around there. I think Rect at this point are really trying to consider the best option instead of committing to one right now.
Yeah, well, it's do or die. You know, they kind of have to
yeah, it's rough.
Take a little bit of caution here on this first map. They want to put a few more points on the board. They don't want a big disparity in overall scoreline, and that's one way to kick things off for Rect. Picking up 2, cleaning out this defense on site, and now moving forward. Mad Dog on the back line. That nade's going to come out in a beautiful play there as Blue waits for Mad Dog to rotate off of a perfect nade toss.
They are ready for Julian, though. Nade tossed multiple. Another one onto the stairs. Just a little long to find Fizz. Are they ready for Blue, though? Below. Oh, they find a headshot. Snap to it. They're still in it. Wrecked. Hanging on by a thread. It's 3-8 on the scoreboard.
I mean, they need it. Like I said, points really do matter here more than anything against a squad like Acer, because we can kind of assume to some degree that Acer is going to make their way on to the semifinals at VRMLCon, just with how strong they're performing. And so really, you know, you're almost anticipating a loss to some degree, but just hoping that you end up putting a few points on the board, which is where we're at right now. 3 on the board for Rect is solid, but they want more.
They definitely have the ability to do more. That round 11 was just so efficient from them. Oh, time nade. What a response. Rico goes down, and that's the first blood here on round 12. Just around the corner, though, there sits Julian. Oh, a double nade from Fizz! Takes out 2 on Rex squad. That's not the position they want to be in. Hearing footsteps of Fizzy. It's actually Fizz whittling down there. Oh, Julian is behind enemy lines. There's one. They know where the other one went, and they actually have control of the scanner. Callouts should come out. Acer, they have full control of this round, and they're 1 point away from winning this map.
Minute on the clock, and the duo slowly making their way on a flank that's being read pretty well here by the likes of Julian, who catches Jacob out, finds them on that angle pretty predictably, and may even swing again to catch the second, Kiwi, who's also now rotating. Made their way across this hallway, though, and oh yeah, they find the toes. Take some shots, don't quite connect, and back off to defend. 30 seconds.
They're playing it really safe. I mean, Julian is known for their great gun skills, but they weren't ready to commit to that one. Oh, a swing and a nade, but are they ready for the other? Oh my gosh, there's Neuro. just playing with them, juggling between the two last players. That's 9 points for Acer. Map number 1, Cliffside.
A very clean Acer W, but something that I think, if you're familiar with the Acer brand, that you'd be familiar with. Acer, a strong franchise amongst the VRML, amongst VR esports, and I think a name that we're going to see a lot of at VRMLCon. It wouldn't surprise me if Acer is a team that has, quite frankly, teams in every single one of the 5 tournaments at VRMLCon. Rekt, similarly, I know, competing in multiple tournaments at VRMLCon, and so, you know, it begs to, you know, I wonder exactly how these rosters came together in the first place. Maybe a team signed up for Breachers or Onward and then said, hey, you know what, we might as well play in the VAIL in the VAIL tournament as well for a chance at $5,000. Either way, you know, Rekt coming in here in VAIL and doing solid against Acer is fun to watch. You know, 3 rounds battling hard. Ultimately, the KD's not too bad. Jacob with 9 and 11, Blue with 8 and 10. The leader, in particular, Nero 20 and 6, taking kind of all of the kills from the rest of the team. Fizz 14 and 5. 2 standout shooters on the Acer squad that essentially dominated them through that series to a 9-3 map 1 win. And now we go to map 2.
On to map 2 we go, folks. After a quick break, we'll jump right back into the action. We'll see what the teams pick next. We'll be right back.
Prepare to start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2-way.
Match point.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sunna for map number 2. It's Acer versus Rekt. Map number 1, Cliffside. Slam dunk, I'm afraid, from Acer. 9-3 was the scoreboard, and Acer was the headliner with the 20 and 3 KD. Nightfire, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, almost breaking the 21 record they set when they were playing in the NA Grand Finals just last weekend. But yeah, a consistent performer at the very least coming in there on the side of Acer, and we'll see if they remain consistent on Sunna night. You know, it's interesting. We see Rekt with their, I think, Season 1 champion skin, their tag, everything there. It's hard to stay at the top is one thing we're really seeing with Acer here coming in and playing as well as they are as Rekt get flashed over the top of B. This B site push coming in strong.
Been strong. They were able to push off the Rayab from the platform. They have control of the site, but they've got to be careful of that ladder.
Jacob just dangling off of it, trying to be a threat. Can spring a trap here on Julian or Nero. Nero catching multiple kills. This Rex squad so far today, and the push from Mad Dog up top ends up being devastating with the triple kill. Shuts down the defense. Acer continue their reign of terror and going up 1-0 on the pistol round.
What an opener from Mad Dog. Make that 1 point. Yeah, it's a strong start. We saw Acer do quite well as in the grand finals. I'm coming into this cast, or at least this qualifier tournament, with the notion that Rect have changed up their playbook, right? So in my mind, I'm gonna start fresh between these two teams, but I'm getting a lot of flashbacks of Acer's gameplay in the grand finals. Jacob opened things up. Mad Dog goes down in mid. Neuro picking up one on the B side.
Dodging nades as they come zipping over the top. Nebula catches one, looking for more. They duck and dodge bullets and scoop up a second. On the hunt for a third. Swinging out of the smoke is Julian, who shuts down the defensive hold, and now it's a 2v3.
Jacob doing brilliantly well, just holding back, waiting for the long rotation for the Rayab to come through, but it seems that maybe Colonists are not ready for that. Let's take a look at side. They're also playing it quite slow. Ooh, they find Julian. That's a big pick. Look at Jacob pushing up through, and they overwhelm Fizz. Beautiful retake from Rect, playing off of each other and pinching off the Acer Colonist force.
Solid little bite back there from the Rex squad, something we haven't really seen them do a whole lot of in map 1. They were only able to score 2 points against Acer, and ultimately not really funnel a ton of kills into their KDs. So, you know, a nice, again, early bounce back, because if that just kept, you don't want the snowball coming off of map 1 leading into this second map. They need points on the board here. We'll see if they can get another one. The push out the flashes. Mad Dog's blind in the corners. Like Kilo swings for one and hunts for two, but can't quite find it.
What an attempt from Psy. Does not go their way. From the back, there's Neuro. What? Blind fire finds Fizzy through the smoke, and they've absolutely decimated the A-site defense. The retake attempt. Botched. Fizz trading. All up to Jacob. 1v2. One of Rex's best players. Ugh. Chances a little bit worse now after that jump peek from the Colonists. It's going to be a tough fight for Jacob here. Footsteps out. They squat. They're ready for the peek by Neuro, but it's going to be a tough fight.
They need the airburst nade on the corner here. That would do them wonders, but they don't have any utility, and so it's going to be a gun challenge that goes the way of Neuro. Acer back in the lead 2-1. On the offensive half on Sunna Night, no less, you got to kind of consider these things, and that maybe when it comes to side swap, Acer's just going to keep dominating when it comes to defense. So, with that in mind, Rife really need to pile the points on now while they do have that quote-unquote defensive advantage. You know, when you're going up against Acer, I don't know if there's ever really an advantage that you can get no matter what map or side you're on.
It will always be a tough fight. Side back in their spot. Oh, busy though. Bowling ball, full strike down the alley. Finding one. There's Psy, ready for two. Beautiful denial. Oh, but Fizz. Fireworks as they go for the refrag. Acer not looking good in a 2v3, and their healths are low. What a perfect crosshair placement.
Really nice shot there. Nate comes to the back line to zone Neuro off. As the push comes through from Jacob, but they'll get caught out by Julian. Scanner going down in the retake. An opportunity for Blue to pick up a 1-2 punch. Has to find the first, but can't. Julian shuts it down with 2 kills.
They were feeling confident reloading in the middle of that engagement. Acer will. They did take advantage of that. Yeah, you know, casting Acer throughout Season 2 and a little bit of Season 3, I mean, Neuro really did not have the biggest KDs, at least this is my memory, did not have the biggest KDs, but just recently has been really shining very brightly, and it's just good to see the old friend back in the spotlight. Busy, though, will have something to say As Neuro +1 attempts to breach the site. No, there's Julian to find the kill. Tough retake ahead of Rack 2v3.
Yeah, they're trying to push back up here as Nero and Jillian go for the A site plan, and Nero shutting down Neb, pushing up down that mid lane. The callouts from the back line coming from Fizz because they did see them pushing down that long hallway. And on the swing, Jacob tries to be effective but is denied by the likes of Nero, continuing to pile on the kills. And it makes you kind of reflect and think as we do get deeper into these rounds on the what is the VRMLCon qualifier for 2025. How will these teams play on stage? How will they play when an audience is cheering, when they have maybe a little less than optimal audio clarity in their headphones because there's an audience that is getting excited for every kill, for all of the nades? All of that factors into how they play on stage. And so I'm very curious with Acer obviously playing good here. Are we going to see this again on stage, or maybe Wrecked will be a force to reckon with, as they have been in the past when it comes down to VRMLCon and stage performance?
And speaking of force, definitely push back on the colonist of Acer. Managing to find Neuro as one of the earliest picks. Here comes a Mexican standoff here on mid. Crossfire possible between Jacob and Blue. Quick jiggle peeks. Oh, Fizz seems ready for one. They're ready for the other. They squat and find the double. Persevering through, evening it out into a 2v2. Looking a little bit better for Acer. If Julian didn't go down, they have control of not just the A site, but the scanner, and that's going to be a big hit for Acer.
50 seconds on the clock for the 1v2 clutch from Fizz. Fizzy doing some jump checks to watch for this rotation, and as Fizz takes shots into a guess corner there, they're going to get smoked out of an angle they wanted to take, forcing them up through the middle into the more manageable hands of this duo here on the back corner. Fizzy and Psykillo. It's going to be Fizz having to hit the 1-2 punch. They find one, they swing for Fizzy. They can't get the double, but that was almost a round out of the hands of Wrecked, because it certainly was in their hands there for most of that round. They get a point on the board, though, nonetheless. 2-4 chipping away at the lead. They could go 4-4 on the half before we swap sides.
That's just a testament of the skill, the movement, and the play styles of Acer, because we've seen multiple players on Sunna attempt the retake from mid onto the A site, and it's just so difficult with that jump mechanic because, you know, the defenders of the site are able to just spot you from a mile away. It's impressive how that Acer player was able to push as far as they did. Flash and nades out onto long. That's exactly where Scanner is. Jacob lines up too. Another hit onto Acer's squad.
Maybe it's overconfidence. Maybe it's the fact that the pressure is on the line here, but Jacob and Blue starting to get aggressive up the midfield and a little bit more confident in their skill set here in the second map on Sunna Night. Piling some points on the board is the goal here, and they could very well go 4-3. They're up 5-2 right now in round 7.
Neuro will hear the jump sound effect made by Fizz. Fizzy and through the smoke, Sai punishes Neuro, finding the kill through the smoke. Julian Ninjago finds a kill. Nebula responding right quick. 3-4 for Wrecked. They're making somewhat of a comeback and 1 point away from the side swap. This is the scoreboard that they need to find a map win against Acer.
That would have been a rough loss on that round. They would really had to have tried to lose that one with 5v2 on the retake there. And again, it kind of feels like Wrecked are finding their footing here. Maybe Acer starting off obviously strong with a very solid map 1W. Now here in map 2, finding a little bit more resistance. It does feel like Wrecked a little bit more active, a little bit more aggressive on their defense. We're seeing Nebula here push up and maybe hunt for a double on the corner. Finds one, looks for two. It's in the smoke and they're blind, and Fizz is the one that finds two as they come flying out the back of the smoke.
Oh,
there's three.
Oh, what a headshot. But are they ready for this one? They are. A 4! And Mad Dog with the last one on mid. That is a huge round for Acer.
They didn't even push B site. They pushed A with Scanner, but Fizz kills all 4 on B site anyway. And that's one way to go out on your half, right? I mean, that is a dominant way of getting momentum into your favor. You're absolutely shut down any more points from this Rekt squad, and with a side swap and a pistol round opener, Rekt gonna need to start off their offensive round strong.
No, absolutely. I mean, Nebula really ran past Fizz and got shot in the back. It was great movement there by Fizz, though there's Jacob trying to find the last one. No, Nebula helps whittle down another. 3 versus 3. Nebula just, a sliver of health away as Fizz burns to his crisp. 1 versus 1 as Rico dances behind the cargo container. But it's Blue with the slight squat, managing to find the body shots necessary for a 4th point. Rekt, they're keeping up. Still a point behind, but they are definitely keeping up.
I mean, again, like I said, these points actually do matter. Even if they have lost map 1, even if they lose map 2, to be keeping it close like this is a valuable thing to have, because Acer, if they play like this, likely to take 2 maps against everyone they go up against. That means everyone is going to have 2 losses at least to Acer, but depending on how much you've lost to them, it could impact if you're one of the 4 teams to qualify onto VRMLCon. So a lot on the line at the end of the day here for these squads as they compete for a chance at that 5,000 in cash. That'll be on the line once they go and play live on stage at Phoenix, Arizona.
You know, the VAIL community is a passionate one for in-person events, and I think I can feel it through the screen. Oof, what a pixel peek there by Sai. K12 lines up 1 by Neuro, the B god. Where's the string from Fizz? Oh, actually survives and gets the double. Julian, another. I did not expect Fizz to live through that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the short corner swing there, definitely effective, to say the least, for Acer. 3 points away from locking in their 2nd map here, but Rekt are at least keeping things close. We'll see how their offensive half really unfolds now as they get into the rhythm of things. The rifles are in their hands. 8 and 9 for Nebula, the kill leader for their squad. Still not a positive KD, but keeping it close, only 2 rounds down.
Fizz, another early frag, this time pushing out from the pipes onto this cubby. Spray paint and all. Another one falls on long for B. They really want the B site. There's Fizzy in a one-on-one with Narrow, but he's unstoppable. AK-12 make that a triple.
My.
Ridiculous.
It's clutch moments like that that are fun to watch. Obviously, in a big tournament format, when you're in the postseason and the grand finals, but those are really hard to execute on and pull off on stage. That's what we're really here to determine, is which one of these teams is going to go play on stage and be one of the 4 that plays on one of 2 stages at VRMLCon. It's going to be an awesome event. I can't wait to see how they play once the pressure is really on, because right now, Chum, they're in the comfort of their own homes playing online for a chance to go to VRMLCon.
They are, and you know, having talked with both the Rekt and Acer crew, really seen that Neuro was one of those players that felt quite frustrated with their performance, or in that case, underperformance at Con. Just again, the pressure. Oh my gosh! I mean, another one. B God, that name really fits their skills. Fizz controlling mid. You know, the players from last year, they're definitely cognizant now of the pressures and the tension that comes from playing in person and having that crowd engage with their performance and judge them from the seats.
Yeah. Here we go into the push of the final 2 attackers here. Round 12 not going the way of the offense as they barrel through the smoke. Rico and Fizz shut down the short side push to B, and we go to match point for our 2nd map of the afternoon. Acer making quick work of this 2-map series, and Rekt really just trying to claw for points.
Oh my goodness. Slightly better position than they were last map, but regardless, not an uncomfortable position for sure. This time they send 2, to below the A site. Mad Dog, what an ego peek. Does land a headshot onto Nebula. That'll be a big hit. But Fizz has something to say about it. They might catch Mad Dog off guard. And they do. Make that a 3v5 for Rekt.
This is going to be tough. They have to kind of shake this one off as Nero continues to defend B, shut them down from advancing, and Mad Dog picks up the final kill for Acer to lock in a 2-win series against Rekt in the online qualifier. Can't wait to see if we get both of these teams to duke it out on stage at VRMLCon, but at least I think Acer are going to be making their way through here. I'm curious if they've won 4 in a row already, or if it's or what, but a strong performance out the gate in these qualifiers. Now for Rekt on the other side, they got to kind of reassess. They got to bounce back. They have to dig deep into their next series and kind of forget about what just happened with Acer, because they are a team that in the right moment with the right clutch plays can challenge Acer. We saw them put a couple of rounds on the board there, so I'm very interested to see what we get the rest of Qualifier, but very clearly Acer are here to play, and they're going to be a tough team to dethrone at VRMLCon.
I couldn't have said it better, and you know, just as the cherry on top, I want to highlight, I've been running replays for VAIL and you as well. I know Neuro personally, so maybe I'm a little bit more conscious of it, but I think the #1 replay that I see most often in my archives is Neuro's POV from the B site, finding kills onto long. So yeah, that's another classic staple Neuro stomp there. 9-4 into the 3rd round of the tournament for the qualifiers. We'll be right back after a quick break. Thank you, Nightfire.
Prepare to start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. And somebody's
Go.
Spud in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chumbate Nightfire. Thank you for joining us. On to round number 3 we go. It's not Acer versus Rect, but I believe the people have spoken, and it will be I7. Or is it 1-7? I can't tell. What is that? What is that key? Is that I7? Oh gosh, what if I can't find? But in any case, it will be Cope or whatever that team is. In any case, we're a bit of a ways away from finding the exact lobby code and whatnot. A few moments away. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe we're gonna be watching Valiant. Just watching as the votes come through, folks. I appreciate it. We'll be right back after another quick break. I'm sorry. Stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. It's the qualifiers for the VRMLCon Phoenix Invitational. Figured it out. Acer versus I7. We see on the VRML website, Catalyst is the team that has the most amount of players on the I7 squad for VRMLCon. However, because the team name is customized, we don't see the exact players. But for those who are curious, for the I7 squad, we actually have Arrival, Black, we have Kodiak, we have Berserk, Saru, Trev, and Frenzy Killer. So that's a packed squad for sure, especially if you're up to date on the biggest players in the VAIL VRML community. Yeah, I mean, quite a refreshing roster, and we've got, you know, huge players like Black, like Kodiak, like Berserk, and a few others in the community. Seems that we're pretty much set on the Acer versus Triple I7 turnout, so we're going to be checking that out in just a moment. I saw some people in the live chat saying Neuro is the GOAT from Fizzy, and Mustache saying wish I could go to LAN this year. And man, I wish I could see you guys as well, but Julian in the chat saying 40 kills combined. Fizz steps up in these big games from Stuart Smith. So yeah, 100%. Moon Astronaut, Fizz and Neuro, my goats. Holy 2K. 20 kills. Definitely. Tracy in the chat from EU saying Zen would drop the same if he got into his prime. Don't forget the best player of all time that hasn't been on Acer. I like these hot takes, guys. I really like them. I like them. Trav in the chat, what's good, Chumby? How you doing? Just waiting for the start of the third round of the tournament. Let's see. Oh. You're just tuning in, folks. We saw Acer versus Rekt go head-to-head. Acer won 9-3, 9-4 on Cliffside and then Sunna. It was really quite the fight, and Nightfire and I had a blast watching those two teams go head-to-head. Neuro, classic B-site god. There goes Neuro again. Another triple. Different round, believe it or not. So now, while we wait, let's actually take a look. No point in sitting twiddling our thumbs. We're going to jump straight into the action here. We're watching I7 versus Touch Grass. Scores are 4-5. We're jumping straight into the action. Oof. Kenny with one. Kodiak from the back. I don't know what's going on here. Wild Goose Chase. Pan finally connects with Kodiak and brings it even 5-5.
Round starting. Get ready.
Oof, what an early pick onto Dank. Death finds one up as well. There's a second kill from Death, and they hear more. Oh, overwhelmed. Cannot find the last two, and Bug along with Kenny. The last stragglers up, and we see a scam placement by Arrival, protected by Trev. As Kodiak goes on the long hunt, they will connect. Oh, my goodness, there goes Bug. And Kenny, all that's left, scoops up Arrival and catches them off guard, but they may hear Trev just around the corner. Kodiak still a ways away. Oh, there's Trev from the back, scooping up a 6th point. Beautiful cleanup.
Round starting.
Time is now for I7 to begin putting up a few more rounds. Not sure what the first map scores were between these two teams. I believe I could find the score. I think they posted it a little bit earlier. Ooh. Oh my gosh, somehow. Trev doesn't line that one up and Bug storms in with the headshot.
Get ready.
6-6. Touch Grass is keeping it even. There's Death scooping up one. Ooh, we'll hear one nade on the corner. Smoke deployed, and they'll cough in it. There goes Saru, blind fire through the smoke. Scan pickup. Trev picks up one. Down goes Kodiak's buddy. And it's Bug on the chase.
Scan started.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Kodiak DC. Oof. There's Bug scooping up one. Whoa, the disrespect. Relax. Bug has the index knuckles, the valve knuckles. They're here on the site. They're in a position where they could definitely get shot at. Yeah, and Death makes that dream come true. 7 points for I7.
Starting. Get ready.
And they're just 2 rounds away from winning this second map. Not sure what Kodiak is up to. Thermite there. We'll deter some colonists. Oof. Nearly had that one. Trev putting in some work here, but seems that a rival got spooked by how quiet the B site is. Wow, Death actually connects that nade. Uh-oh, but the coughs will go out. No, Death walks past the smokes. Oh my gosh! And clutches it up. That's match point. Match point. That's right. Match point. Four v 4. Kodiak is out as well. Oof. Looking really good for colonists, but Danks evens it out 2v2. Death playing incredibly well. 21 and 7 KD. Just as good, if not better KD than the likes of Neural and Fizz on Acer. The scan holder Trev makes their way up onto site. And Kenny actually backs off.
Scan started.
Oh! Down goes the scan holder. Death! Peekaboo! But Kenny's ready for it. Touched grass. They're still in it. Scores should be 7 and 8.
Scan interrupted. Match point.
We're still in match point here. And it seems that... Oh, Kodiak is here. Commanding his players with the swing of his knife baton. As 4 players push up on the left flank. It's a strong control of the A site. Here comes Pan, and they should hear footsteps momentarily. Crosshairs all around. Sitting on the side of the smoke. Dank opens one up with the nade. And Arrival scoops up one. Oh my gosh! What a quick refrag. Blind fire. Dank does not quite connect. Nades run through. Dank looks the other way. And I7 has full control, though they're low on numbers. Oh my gosh. Bug wins the engagement against Death, and it's all left up to Trev as they're struggling to put in it. Oh my gosh. This is match point. 8-8. Trust Grass. If they win one more round, they could come out on top against I7. I thought Kodiak uninstalled the game. Maybe I'm a bit behind on the developments. Pretty sure I am. Kenny running circles. They should hear Arrival's footsteps. No peek from them as of yet until now. They scoop up the kill, and there's more where they came from. More time nades. Running around. Dodging these utilities perfectly. Headshots, but Bug is the one that finds Kodiak, and that's a big loss. Oh my gosh, Trev caught off guard as Pan scoops up yet another. Saru in a 1 versus 5. It looks like the I7 lead that they had just a moment ago might fall to touch grass. They actually rotate. A minute left. They have the scan. They will hear footsteps from Kenny. They're looking the wrong way, but they're not ready for LMK. 9 points from touch grass. Beautiful round. We'll be right back with Acer versus I7.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Is
start.
Baron left alive? Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2 hit.
Match point.
Hello and welcome back. We're still here waiting for the lobby codes for the next matchups. It will be Acer versus i7. Stick with us. Don't go anywhere. I'm also I can't wait for it to start. We just got to put in the scores and we've got to make sure that the lobby is up. We'll be right back.
Prepare to
Is
start.
Baron left alive? Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2 hit.
Match point. Prepare to
Is
start.
Baron left alive? Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2 hit.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chumby. We're here at map number 1 for the I7 match versus Acer here in round number 3 of the tournament. This is the VRMLCon Qualifiers, the online tournament to see which top 4 teams will make it onto the stage in Phoenix in July. Acer so far have been undefeated. And I just heard Kodiak crashing out in the shuttle. So, don't think that he's too happy. So times are tough for this roster here on I7. There's Kodiak cleaning up the mess. Fizz goes down, and they have the retake, but they've got to be careful of the colonists that are tucked into the corners. Kodiak couldn't make it a double. It makes it a 1v1. Death is the only one up. Thermite down. Time is ticking for them. They have to defuse now. Can they make the one-handed kill? Oh, not quite. 1 point going to Acer.
Scan complete.
For the sake of the assets, which are breaking, I'm just going to make it Catalyst. Catalyst. Because that's pretty much the same roster. Or no. Am I tweaking? I think maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe no. I'm right. Oh, you know why the hell? There we go. Rico with the spray control, finding 2. There's Kodiak. with the Vector, but Rico doesn't hear the footsteps behind them. Julian takes care of that, and right into the face. Down goes Arrival. Scan picked up. 1v1. Death will pick up some util. Manages to come out on top, make that 1-1 for I7.
Round starting.
Oh, they have no idea. Saru was right there behind them. Neuro finds Kodiak, finds a double. That's a huge cleanup. Make that a triple. Unstoppable. Make that, no, not a fourth. Rico takes that away from them. Arrival refrags, finds a double. The spray is just absolutely perfect as they cough in the smoke. And the scanner routes the different way. Julian will hear footsteps above them and should call out to their teammate. I think he can plant in time.
Scan started.
Here goes Arrival. Time nade goes out. Oh, it might be good. It's perfect. Green FN as Taquito begins clearing things out. No defuse from Arrival. Oh, the defuse is on.
Scan.
Taquito had no idea. What was that?
Round starting. Get ready.
I don't think they heard it. Rival with the nade. Oh my gosh, look at all these nades flying at the same time. As Rival tucks in, Kodiak picking up Neuro. That's a big frag. Acer down to 2. Down 2 players, 3 left. Saru finding 2. That's a huge pick. And the triple on mid. 3 points. Okay. I7's has got something to say. Huge triple kill by Neuro. It's all lift up to Kodiak in a 1 versus 4 with the 5-3 KD. It's going to be a tough fight for them. Nade out. Taquito. What was that? Kodiak.
Round starting. Get ready.
Another underground play by Saru and Trev. Why fix something that ain't broke? It's a perfect smoke to catch any audio there on the cross. Here comes Kodiak, peeking quite aggressive. Could potentially catch the Taquito off guard as long as they're keeping tabs open. There's Julian peeking at the perfect time. Just yin and yang. And a nade on top of it. They actually opened up the A site. Here comes Trev and Saru. Rico will hear the footsteps. Time nade. Where does it go? Goes long. Rico could potentially go for the peek and catch one off, but they're waiting. No, they close off the back site, and that's more valuable to the Acer squad. Beautiful peek from Fizz, immediately refragged by Trev. Sorry, by Saru's nade. Death from the grave. Ooh, I heard a headshot. But Neuro with the rifle makes it an even 3-3. Just waiting here on the site. Acer being very hesitant to commit to any particular site. Scanner, jump, kind of bouncing between A and B. Here comes Taquito. 360 to get rid of the tie. Tied up cable. Rico clears that up, but look from the back side. Saru is still here, not ready for them. Neuro finds Kodiak, and what a kill by Rico. 4 points. Acer finally a point up ahead.
Round starting. Get ready.
Unbelievable. And the double. Beautiful work. Yeah, I mean, I7, they're not too far behind Acer. Slowly but surely, there's a rival. But Neuro picks it up. Thermite, no, it's a smoke there on the corner by Kodiak, and they love that blind fire. Time nade there on the corner. They're not, Kodiak's not there to catch that. Oh, Neuro really dangerously close to finding that headshot. Onto death. They don't hear the footsteps. They're not ready for Fizz, though. Neuro goes down, and it's a 3v4. Acer 1-2 players ahead. As the scan hits the site. Rico, beautiful finish line control. Here's Trev, the last scrambling Rayab. There's Julian from the back. Oh my gosh. Just brutal.
We're switching sides.
That was comically so many
Round
nades.
started.
Gosh. Oh, a knife toss from Kodiak nearly finds one. Taquito actually gets headshotted. There's the defuse. Oh no, Kodiak doesn't have enough time. No, Kodiak sold this one. Time is out. Oh, and Julian gets the finisher on top of that. 6 points.
Round starting. Get ready.
Oh, here comes, but look at Death's position. It's just not good enough. Trev plants it and has time to scoot away. Oh my gosh, whittled down to 1 health. Oh my gosh, they went flying and make that 7 points for Acer. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Interrupted.
I'm so sorry. I did not know my thing was still up.
Round starting.
I apologize, folks. I'm so sorry. But, Trev managed to plant it on A. Sorry, on A. And, who was it? It was Death who got refragged. They traded out. And then both Julian and another on Acer naded the corner right next to the artifact and just blew away Trev after a quick peek. To summarize what happened, I apologize for the missed gameplay. Oh, what a nade from Trev. Bit of a response back, payback for what happened last round. Saru this time plants the scanner. Surprisingly, they're quite ahead. Taquito goes out. Kodiak doing... Oh, Death TKs themselves. I'm not sure if they're purposely selling. Not sure what's going on. Oh my god, Fizz, what was that?
Round starting.
From the back, Rico snags one. Headshot onto a rival. Oh. Taquito gets tagged, but quickly shuts that one down. Headshot onto Kodiak. They spot one in Rat. Oh, and the peek Takedo's there for the refrag, and it's a 1 versus 1. No plant from Saru. With me is Ninja Salad to tune in, hot swapping Nightfire. A 7-4 situation, Ninja. Any prediction? I don't know if you've been watching this matchup between Acer and i7.
Oh, I have been watching. You know, thanks for having me. You know, I know Nightfire had to drop, and it's good to fill back in for, and hopefully fill in those shoes that Nightfire has. But yeah, this matchup between them two has definitely been a really close matchup, surprisingly, at least in my opinion.
I think at some points Kodiak is like really selling or has some tech issues. Not sure what they were doing, but yeah, it's been close. Acer now has finally kind of set the tempo, 2 points ahead of i7. They still got some good fraggers on i7's side.
Where am I at right now?
There's Death with a penetration kill. A time nade goes a bit long, but Fizz still cleans it up. One goes up for 2, but Kodiak's pre-fire is just better. Acer now in a 2v3. Just with health bars. Ooh, look at a rival. Shooting Takedo in the back opens things up quite a bit on the Ace site. And it's all up to Rico to pick up the pieces. Don't think they're going to catch the rotation from Kodiak. But they should hear the scanner hit the site as long as they pick it up and plant it. Time nades, blinds fires. Here comes the footsteps of Rico.
Yeah, I don't think Rico has the time or the numbers advantage to get this 3v1 clutch.
30 seconds in arrival with a pinch. Absolutely brilliant. 6 points for i7.
Round starting.
It's getting a little tough for them.
You know, this matchup is still very close. I mean, it can be anyone's game. You know, 7-6 in favor of Acer here. You know, anything can happen in these round-robin tournaments, you know, up until the VRMLCon. We still got, what, 2 more rounds after this? We're in round 3 of the challenge.
Yep. Still ways away. I mean, this fight just does not let up. I'm not sure why, but I feel like Acer's just not playing as aggressive as they usually do. i7, Saru picks up Takedo. Rico responding there below the A site. But Scanner is still active here below the B site.
You know, to bounce off that, I saw some people talking in the chat about the less aggressive Acer that we're used to seeing across multiple games. You know, I don't know if Acer is being as aggressive as they usually are.
They might be thinking in the long run, right? Because after this qualifiers this Sunday, today, they've got a whole semifinals match that they have to go through in Phoenix, right, for VRMLCon. So maybe they're thinking about that and trying to kind of spice up the gameplay and throw them off guard. Thermite just a little bit late on the actual scan. Look at Fizz. Rico and Fizz clearing it out, but Saru's still up and running.
1v1, Fizz versus Saru, who's going to peek first?
This is not good for Fizz. They have to one-hand this, and there's the peek. Saru comes up, evening the score 7-7.
Round starting.
Oh, those one-handed shots while you're trying to defuse that scanner is always hard to overcome.
I think it's best. I think the only times I've seen it actually go through successfully is on Sunna, you know, on the B site when you're trying to defuse and someone's trying to peek you from pipes. I think that engagement is close quarters enough where the one-handed defuse is even a possibility. But in breachers, it's super effective. I see that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, Breachers being a close quarter, almost all the maps are close quarter. You're going to likely see those one-handed defuses a lot easier versus VAIL. You got these long angles going, through connector and main stairs and whatnot. It's really hard to get those longer defuse plans or defuse one shots, I should say.
Speaking of long shots, we saw a quick refrag onto Kodiak. Taquito came out on top, and they've got to be careful for that flank. Taquito is known on Acer to keep doing those flanks, and they're successful at it. But I have a sneaky feeling, oh my gosh, there's Rico. I have a sneaky feeling that, oh, Taquito was the one who went down. It's Rico in his stead. I have a feeling that we're not going to see that a lot at all from Acer at VRMLCon, just because they've been playing like that for most of the grand finals. Oh my gosh. Headshot onto Neuro from Saru. Both of them are really low health, but they've got Julian and Rico on Acer's side.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh my gosh, how did that not nade connect with Saru? They're just so low health. They managed this lock in. No, Julian gets the kill. Make that 8 points. Ninja, you know what we say here on the casting desk whenever it's 8-7?
No, what do y'all say?
We say match
point?
Match point. That's right. That's
match
right.
point.
That's
there
right.
we go. Yeah. Bringing me back. It's been a little while since I've casted. Some of you have seen my community cast.
I say that because the announcer always says match point, so I make fun of the announcer.
You're trying to replicate that match point announcer's voice.
That's exactly it. I mean the voice actors they've got in the game are brilliant. I just like playing around with them. It's making me feel uneasy, this slow-paced Acer. It's just kind of weird, And it's also a slow-paced i7.
You're not really seeing a fast rollout. I mean, you got a couple of people coming up through tunnels. A site virtually open. Looks like all the pressure's going to be.
Rivals scooped up one on the underground. I'm not sure if they're ready for Taquito. As long as Taquito peeks now, they could catch a rival. No, they're just behind. Where's Taquito? Where's the peek? And a rival. Oh no! Taquito flubs all their shots. It's Fizz to clean up that kill, but they've still got to be careful. In the back, here's the Taquito flank with the AK-12, and they're one by one streaming up the stairs to the A site. To meet them is the one and only Neuro. Flash and nade. Nothing on the B site yet. There's the plant from Saru. It connects. Fizz with the double death, though gets the refrag.
Quick cleanup from Acer to get that, get the scanner defused. It's good try. They were overwhelmed from two sides. There was really nothing the offense could do once that scanner was playing. You were just trapped in that artifact little range. Nowhere to get covered, nowhere to find any loose ends. It was just Acer coming around and blocking that in.
Can't do much against that, folks. That was map number 1, believe it or not, and how slow-paced it was. That was map number 1 of the 3rd series for Acers, this time against i7. We're here at the VRMLCon qualifiers for the VAIL Phoenix Invitational. My name was Shumbe, with me Ninja. Folks, we'll take a quick break for a little sip of water, and we're going to jump into map number 2. Don't go nowhere.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Cliffside. Acer versus Triple I7. What are we calling them? I7.
I just call them I7 for short, I guess.
I
Something
like Triple I7. Cliffside appearing to favor Acer a little bit more from memory serves. Got my cams back working again.
Mad Dog cleans up a headshot. 2 down already for I7. Oh, there's Kodiak responding. Fizz as well, putting up some
that
numbers.
refrag on me.
Oof. What a find by Neuro. And it's all left up to Kodiak.
3v1. See what Kodiak can pull out. It's got half health here. I think this is a nice little rotation to be.
Seconds remaining.
Here comes the peak. Is Rico ready for this? Oh no, it's Fizz. Rico didn't have to do nothing. 1 point, pistol
Fizz
rounds.
with a long
Acer.
shot.
Round starting.
Rico just sat there just as backup. Moral support for him.
Exactly. It was in fact Fizz with the active angle. We're used to seeing Acer do really well on Cliffside. So, you know, me personally, I'm taking kind of a back seat here. I'm just like, you know, Acer, take it away. I'll let the gameplay speak for itself. But, yeah, 5 players stacked here below the B site. It's going to be Neuro at the forefront. Once again, we hear smokes, nades, and flashes all around. And blind fires go through. Oh, Neuro hears footsteps, shoots Kodiak in the back, headshot. And Death scooting up straight into Neuro's face. Make that a triple. Unbelievable. Where's the quad kill? There it is. Unbelievable. 2 points already for Acer on Cliffside.
Round starting.
All that chaos of util on B site, you know, there was an avenue to plant the scanner on there. You know, I7 did not capitalize it. There was just too much noise, a lot of confusion there.
I mean, we've seen Neuro also play as the lurk there on the B site, just kind of hanging around, I guess, with the colonists, mingling with the colonists. It wouldn't be the first time we've seen that, but it's just freaky every time. And they know Neuro's sitting on that B site, so there's Death, picking up Julian, whittling down Acer 1 by 1.
Yeah, the slower row out from I7 is definitely favorable on this map. They're definitely doing a lot better than they were, especially during the second round, first rifle round, I should say.
Oof. There's Death picking up 2. Oh yeah, definitely. Second rifle round, they've adjusted a little bit better, waiting for their teammates to come in and pinch Neuro when he's lonely. And here's Fizz lurking around, full health. That too with Mad Dog. 2v4, we've seen Acer come back from something like this.
4v1. It's all up to Mad Dog.
Oof.
Oh.
And the headshot comes out. That makes it 2-1. I7. They gotta keep up with Acer, because very quickly in the past, Acer has just left teams in the dust, especially on Cliffside.
That slower rollout worked for them last round. Let's see if we see a similar rollout this time.
Oh, early pick, first blood, Mad Dog, thirsty.
Looks like we're seeing a heavy A push.
Guns firing away. Fizz goes down, and that nade actually catches Kodiak a kill from the grave. And I'm sure he's raging there in the shuttle. Trev all up against 4 of Acer. That's a big ask.
Flank coming out from Nero. But it is unneeded as Mad Dog picks up the kill.
Round starting. Get ready.
Just ridiculous work.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Short little pause as we resume back to Mad Dog with the red dot of all scopes. Blind frying through some smokes. Oh, snags the headshot. There it is. Arrival goes down, and Rico puts in some work as well. Make that a double from them. Triple. When will it stop? Oh my gosh. And the executioner Fizz tosses a nade into the mix. 4-1. Acer, they're quickly picking up steam, and they've got a three-point head. Ninja, do you agree? Trevette in the chat is saying Rico is actually Himatron. Do you agree with that?
I don't know if I agree with that statement, but it's definitely possible. Nero taking this casual flank position play again on B site.
Quick engagement with Trev. Flash comes out, but no swing from them. Nero seems to want to kill from Trev. Down goes Death, overwhelmed by 4, actually 3 of Acer. And here comes Nero responding to Trev, hearing footsteps, AK-12 from the enemy. And there's the pre-fire.
Look at all these lasers around Trev. They were kind of pinched regardless what decision they went. Left, right, they were going to meet all of Acer's.
It's been brutal, but let's forecast what could happen. Valiant's and Touchgrass, has there been a matchup like scores? Doesn't seem like it.
But I haven't seen anything come out of them yet.
I heard in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I think you're the expert here. If I7 doesn't win a map against Acer, are they out? I think I saw that question in the live
I do not
chat.
believe so. I think we still have one more round to quantify a qualifier, the top 4 qualifier, and then we're just playing for seeding, I think, in round 5. Let me switch over to the challenge real quick and just double verify that, as the action so quick into round 7.
It just, you blink and you miss it. Acer, they just overwhelmed I7, and with their coordinated crosshairs, it's not just because they're all great shooters in and of themselves, but they coordinate. They're able to synchronize and work together in unison and really just pick apart the offense at the moment. Here's Julian aiding Neuro in this 3-player onslaught. Julian misses the cross. Quick reload. Catches, Trev catches them off guard. Arrival goes down. Here comes Neuro to the Himothy. They go down to Saru. The pre-fire from Trev and Saru works in their favor, and here comes the comeback from Fizz. Scan actually on hold as Death goes down as well. Oh, Mad Dog. Just too good. What a pre-fire. This is what I mean. You know, I7 is left in the dust.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
I7 in third, so I don't think this knocks them completely out if they lose both maps, because they tied the first 2 rounds, 1 map apiece in the challenge.
Something to note there, folks. They hear coughs and Mad Dog scoops up the headshot. Death goes down as well, and it's a 4 versus 2. Scan on the site. Comes an attempt from a rival. Neuro shuts that down. Saru all left up. Oh my gosh, they're just brutal. What is this one again? It's match point. That's right. It's match point.
It is match point. Sorry for that cue there. I'll get it eventually, I swear. Oh, I'm just good to be invited. Great to be here. Getting my casting hat back on. You'll see more of me on the VRML network here over the next couple weeks and probably in the near future.
Yeah, I heard you're coming back to Onward. Is that right?
I am coming back to Onward.
Well, there you go. Ooh. Nades all around, and take a look at Acer. They're in a 3v4. Their number's down.
Scan started.
Ninja. Oof. And that's that. Julian scoops up the headshot, making that 9-1, one of the biggest score deficits that we've seen here on Cliffside. Acer, 2 map wins against I7. And that makes round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Acer versus I7, Valiant versus Touchgrass. We'll report on the scores for the other match in round 3 of the tournament, but in any case, we'll be in a quick break before we hop into Acer versus Valiant or Wrecked versus I7. So you, the viewer in the live chat, vote in the poll. Tell us what you want to see on stream. Do you want to watch Acer versus Valiant or Wrecked versus I7? We'll watch the match that you guys vote on. Catch you soon.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2
Match point.
5. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match phase.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here, round 4 of the VRMLCon qualifiers for the VAIL VAIL Phoenix Invitational. My name is Chumbit. With me is Ninja Salad, a mod, a manager in the league. If you're not aware, in the warm-up phase, Ninja. I mean, let's do a recap of the qualifiers for those who are not, you know, keeping up with the events.
Yeah, so right now we're looking at Acer in first place, Racked in second, Valiant in third, I7 in fourth, and Touchgrass is on the chopping block right now. They are currently not playing in this round as they have a bye. So I7 and Touchgrass have a similar win-lose tie streak of 1 loss and 2 ties apiece. So it's coming down to points differential, and we'll see what I7 does against Wrecked in this match.
Oof. Blue gets a headshot to start us off here, a double to pick up Kodiak. Just like that. It's not looking good for I7. Not a triple from them, it's a rival. Still surviving. They have the scanner, but Shears will hear the footsteps of them receding back. They might even catch them off guard in the drop down. Free fire and everything, and down they go. 1 point goes to Wrecked.
Yeah, it was good on them to catch that loud rotations. Just had to wait for them to drop down and get that final kill. We can play out the hypotheticals. You know, if next match is also Acer versus Touchgrass, so we're really gonna probably focus on these 2 matches to see who is eliminated.
This is it, folks. Stand at the ready. The action is coming. Scanner's actually A side, and we see 2 players acting as a distraction to the B side. As long as Blue doesn't get the double kill here on the A site defense, they should be primed for a really good kind of distraction here on the B site. Down goes Kodiak. That's 1 down. The nade very close onto Shears.
He said you got a quiet approach from Arrival and Trev.
Ooh. Quiet approach no longer. They frag out. Blue. Down they go. No double kill here on the A side. And the smoke out. Oh! Trev goes down. The blind fires through the smoke. Psykillo stomps on I7 blind. Mom, look. I'm riding my bike. No hands.
On the artifact, through the smoke, a double kill to end that round.
That is just ridiculous. Ooh. Squarehead in the chat saying, why would y'all vote for I7 wrecked last if you don't want a butt beating? I mean, that's what the people want, my friend. That's what they want. Oof. Down goes Nebula, and here's the retake attempt from Psykillo and Blue. They're going out long. Psykillo will go up through the pipes, and they'll go face-to-face with Saru. No plant as of yet. Yeah. There it is. Thank you, Death.
Where is this plant?
Oh, what a headshot from Blue. Makes it a double. Unbelievable as Saru picks up Psykillo. Flash out. Might have gone a little bit too long, but Blue's ready for it. What a clutch with health to spare. 2 points. Make that 3 for wrecked. That was just ridiculous from Blue. What a clutch. Take a look at this replay. Look at this first headshot. What even is that, Ninja? And look at that double. And they were able to make it a third. Just ridiculous.
Oh, that was a great shot over by... I think the politically correct name for this site is Rocket. I don't actually remember what the politically correct term for that area is. The other term I'm not going to say on stream.
Comes Shears. Possibly the next Neuro as the B-side god nades fly out just short as they snag a headshot onto Death. Jacob also making quick work there in the middle. Psykillo another one. Here comes Kodiak. Oh no, they snagged the headshot. Quickly refragged. I'll lift up the arrival. Oh my god, look at those nades. Oh my god. There's Jacob making it 4 points. Wrecked, they're steamrolling I7. So tell me once again, how hard does I7 need to lose against Wrecked here on both maps in order for Touchgrass to be put into 4th place?
So right now, since Touchgrass does not have a match, it really comes down to the next match. So right now they have a 2-point advantage. Don't get that conflated with a win-loss. 2 points overall throughout the challenge. So they are only ahead by Touchgrass by 2 points. That was a long way to say that. Jesus.
Good to know. Okay, perfect.
So we really won't find out until the next round of the challenge how this is actually going to end.
Scan stuck here, and Kodiak, ooh, snags one, but quickly refragged. Blue, once again, the point bringer.
Saving the day. Saving the day is Blue.
5-0 for wrecked. I want to get some more activity here in the live chat, folks. I don't know if y'all saw earlier, but I held up my cat on camera. Let me know if you guys have any pets at home. And the person with the most amount of pets wins. How's that?
I have 2 pit bulls.
You don't count.
As you well know. I don't get to participate.
No.
caster abuse.
Caster piece. Oh, Sai, the smoke god snags death. Can't follow up with the second. It's Saru that has control of the scanner. This is a very interesting situation for Sai. Trades out with Trev. They can plant, but at what cost? Jacob, there goes Trev, and Nebula picks up the other one. 6 points, wrecked, blitzkrieging on. Few rounds away from side swap, and I7 will take defense. It'll be a couple minutes before the chat lets us know their pet count.
You know, on that pet note, is there anybody in chat with exotic pets? Not dog, cat, bird, something exotic. Like, does anybody have like an emu or something, or just, you know?
You know, fun trivia. Neuro, he actually used to have a pet monkey, like a full-on chimp, in his backyard.
Wow.
Isn't that wild?
Very interesting.
We're here in a 3v3s. An all-out massacre bloodbath happened on the bottom of B. Nade out to put another blood stain on the pavement. Down goes Saru. Death as well. Sai unstoppable. 7-4 KD. Pushing on through, and they will contest Trev. No, it's Nebula to finish them off. 6 turns into 7 for Rect.
That's rough, buddy. The Trev had really nowhere to go after planting that scanner on. Just got flashed, immediately ran into a set of bullets.
I got Squarehead in the chat saying, Chumbate, will Valiants be casted at all today? Folks, I'm democratic. I go with the people, what the people want. So, if you want Valiants casted on stream, make sure to vote. Your vote counts. It's a really slow... Actually, no, it's a committed push from I7 onto the B site. 1 round away from side swap. Shears will be the first in line against I7. Smoke out. Flashes as well. They're fully caught. Oh, where's the gun up? Oh, they snag a headshot. Not the double, though. Oh my gosh, somehow! Nebula doesn't get the kill on Saru. And with 3 players remaining, I7 runs away with a point.
Saru had a nice flick.
That was really good.
I definitely thought that was going to be the end of Saru right there. Alright, the roles are reversed. First pistol round. Let's see how Rec rolls out on offense. Defense? No. Or am I confused?
Offense, yeah.
Offense.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Sai, what was that? I don't know if you saw that. They just tossed the frag at him and just ran away. There's Nebula, though. And a rival. Scooping up headshots, and here comes Shears, hunting down the last Rayab. Down they go. Oh, no, it's a rival. Too good. 2 points. They're still in it. They're still in it. They're not letting Greg get away with too much. At this point, the chat has definitely heard about the pet thing. You're saying that y'all don't love your pets enough to show off? I mean, come on.
Bunch of Scrooges.
I'm sure we've got some pet owners in the chat.
Jacob taking out Kodiak.
Look at Death running around, a nade onto Death. Sai with the double follow-up, and it's just now a Rayab retake from across the map. Scanner approaching the site. Here's Blue with the touchdown. Houston,
This is gonna be
Eagle has landed.
This is going to be a difficult retake.
It was blue. Put my chips in that. Oh, there's no headshot. It's instead Trev with double. Lines up. Down goes Sai, but Jacob from the back shot. That makes it match point. That's right.
Point.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Match point.
Match point here.
Lux Plus in the chat. Putting some spice in the chat here, actually, saying, quote, I'm just here to watch Kodiak, the self-proclaimed best VR player. I mean, that's a fair point. I'm not going to say any more than that. It's a fair point.
He's here to watch Kodiak crash out.
You don't want to know what I heard in the lobby, in the tent, or in the shuttle earlier. They were pretty mad. But here comes Jacob. Witnessing the trade between Kodiak and Sai. It's two huge players. As Jacob actually runs past, swings out for the kill. Down goes Saru. This disgusting play. 2v2, and the scanner is stuck on long. Here comes Nebula with the retake. The pickup. Look at Jacob. Are they ready for them? No, Trev somehow. 1v1.
Oh, and he gets it! Oh, my god, and we're still in it. Nice pick from Trev.
Oh my gosh, with the AK-12 and everything, they have a 9.9 KD, so they were brought to a 1 KD rating. Beautiful double. And I'm not seeing... Yeah, tell me.
You know, talking about crashing out, that was like one of the things I do love, you know... I do love all of our games at VRML. You know, Breachers and VAIL, they don't have proxy chat for the casters, so you can't hear the people crash out when things don't go their way.
And what didn't go their way was Sai. They actually tried running past him with one hand, but they got naded by... they got naded instead. Here comes Death with the retake, but they're getting absolutely bombarded with... Oh my gosh! Couldn't make the double. It's up to Jacob in a 1v1 against a rival.
The smoke's gonna dissipate, and oh, let's see what goes on here. Both choosing the silent approach. Got a silent retreat and a silent approach. Where is the scanner?
The scanner's top. It's on site, basically.
It's on site, yeah, I see it.
In order for Jacob to actually make this work, they just have to, honestly, they should just go for the kill. Uh-oh, but a rival swings! They're not ready for it! 9 points! Locked in by the one and only Jacob. 14-6 KD wrecked. Makes quite the entrance here on map number 1.
Prepare to start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here, map number 2, Miru. It's Wrecked versus i7 for the 4th round in the NA qualifiers for VRMLCon. With me is Ninja, and my name is Chumbe. Welcome in.
Almost slipped up there.
No, I didn't. No.
We both start with N's, so I'll give you the break.
Thank you. And eyes, okay?
Ooh.
Oh, what a double by a rival, cleaning up above the A site, but they've got to be careful of Nebula. Make that a triple by Nebula, and it's all left up to Kodiak. Tagged by a nade, and Jacob blows them away. Make that 1 point correct.
Round starting.
It's an early lead from Wrecked. See what i7 has in their ability belt against Wreck's defense at the moment. I think I just had a stroke there.
At some point, we all do.
Getting these words out, I was like, Ooh, Jacob picking up a 3-piece.
Huge. Shears denies him the ace, and actually it's a 3-2 combo from the 2 points for Wrecked. Very quick. I'm liking the emoji chain going on here in the chat.
Pull up the chat real quick because I have that minimized. I don't know why.
Mono started us off with a what's it called? It's called Face Blue Smiling, and then after that we had a Face Orange Raised Eyebrow, and then after that we had an Orange Biting Nails, and then after that we had Purple Wide Eyes. Should I keep going? I'll stop.
YouTube with the original names for their emojis.
I believe it's custom art. I think they commissioned an artist to make those custom ones. Nebula trades out, and now the retake is up to Psykillo, who was in a brief engagement with Kodiak in the far back, is not able to log on, and it's all up to Blue to clutch the 1v3. Kodiak now coming to support. We'll go head-to-head with Death. Smoke out on that corner. Sharu sees a peek with the bolty. What is that? Oh my gosh, Death! Says peekaboo. And swings out for the point. 2-1.
Get ready.
Oh, that was a good round for i7 there.
Squarehead saying in the chat, no one wants to watch a butt beating. Squarehead says Valiant's casually got 6 points first map against Acers. Okay. Okay. Got Mono, though, putting them in check. Right on. Bit of a tussle here on the B site. Look at Kodiak pushing so aggressive. Oh, blown away. Oh!
Ooh, a double kill by Death. Literally bringing in the death with that grenade. Now it's up to Cyclo to get this retake on B.
But they swing wide and face off 2 of them. And down they go, 2-2.
Round starting.
Seems like Miru is a really well-balanced map for both these teams. Map 1, we saw that shutout from Rack. It's looking to be well-balanced between these two teams. You know, at least, offense and defensive-wise, i7's push against Rack's defense here.
Interesting. We'll have to see. Oh, no. Cheers Caboose goes down. And it's Nebula who sees a bit of a colonist. They get tag time. Nate, it should go through. No, it's a little bit long.
The action's over here on B. 2B3.
Oh my gosh!
Nebula with that 2-piece right there.
Oh, make it a 3K. Kodiak goes down in like a sack of potatoes. 3 points for Rex. That was really good. Hold on, let's pull that back up. 1, 2. And they were ready for the third, but didn't come. Crazy fight there. Look at that double nade by Death. Round number 6. 3 rounds away from the side swap, and we're looking even Stevens. With Saru, scan holder, still hiding on mid. Another 3-2 split. Knife toss. Not quite.
All this utility coming out on B.
Oh my gosh, I mean, the pre-fires are really good, but Saru just came out on top. They did not come out unscathed, though. There goes a rival, clean up side there on mid. Blue left.
Blue in the middle as they rotate back to A.
As long as they keep their gun up, they could catch them in their cross. There's a rival, headshot. And in this rotation, Saru has the opportunity to at least plant. Or not. Maybe the timing's a bit tight. Uh-oh. Oh no, Blue still comes out with 4 points for wrecked.
Oh, Blue said, I have the high ground, Anakin.
We've got 40 people tuning in. I want to appreciate and thank every single one of you. Thanks for keeping it active in the chat, and I appreciate the humor. We've got Rev saying big news for the unemployed after Squarehead was talking about the Valiant and Acer match. I'm liking that humor. I like the little whoa, Blue, what a triple! What was that? Inside Kilo picks out the other two. Death and Kodiak fall quickly in a flawless round
we've
win.
had a lot of 3-2s coming from this rec team.
That just goes to show the pinch factor, right? Not the X factor, the pinch factor.
Crazy to see a 3-piece followed up by, seconds later by a 2-piece.
Oh! Blown away. In Rat, there's Shears. Couldn't make it a double, though. From the top, there's Jacob. Catching Kodiak off guard. Oh, a nade to put an end to that. Nebula will fill their place, and they quickly reposition. From the back, Blue comes in for the flank. I think they're going to get at least one kill. Oh, maybe not.
They just sneak by. No, what's going to happen here? Oh, I7 just sneaks by.
But they're not even looking Blue's direction, so he could get a pick here. Down goes Nebula.
Started.
Oh my gosh. Nearly the double.
Blue's position's known. And the roles are reversed as Death says, I have the high ground, Blue.
Just like that, we jump straight into the side swap. Wrecked up 2 points and a 5-3 scoreboard. Looking really good. Just wanted to highlight that nade toss. Look at Blue's double kill and a triple after that nade connected. The important thing is that all of these players are ready for the next kill. Always. They're always ready.
The speed of VAIL, you have to, there's no time to put your gun down. That gun always needs to be at the ready. Heavy B push. We got 5 smokes right there. Tons of grenades. And 4 people left. 3 people left. And 2 people left. As you said before, there's not a moment to waste in VAIL. You put your gun down, you're dead.
Blue they managed to pick up the scanner on their rotation back away from the B site, and they just slinky away. finish line, though. Uh-oh. Oh, careful, because blue is just so low health, and Trev is full. Rotate back to B. Do they have time to plant? No, they'll hide behind the boxes. No blind fire from Trev. Here's the swing. The peak is perfect. Oh, they just manage with a sliver of HP to their name.
Sliver of health left. Oh, you could not get any more lower on health for blue there.
LMK in the chat saying blue 4 sweep. And that's, I mean, pretty much it. 10-4 KD looking real good. Death, though, on the other hand, 11-5. You know, I think it is true what that one viewer said.
Go on.
Kodiak is sitting in a 210 KD. I'm not sure if they're purposefully doing that, because we have seen Kodiak pop off, truly. And here comes blue. Pinched by Trev, and oh my gosh, there's Shears. Always ready for more.
Ooh,
Rivals connects with the nade. I mean, predictions 1v2.
Let's see. I don't know if Caboose is gonna get this. They're in a tight position.
Oof.
The correction. Yeah.
It's the health.
They were in a very
Careful.
tight position. Too many angles to watch from their position on the map. It's 6-4 wreck. Got a heavy B push for wrecked. Maybe it's on rotations. Going through mid.
You don't see too much of that. There's Kodiak punishing. Oh, but caught off guard from Shears, adjusting their gun. Saru, lightning fast refrag. The colonists were able to put the scan down. And as they tuck back, they set up for a perfect trap. Or what they hope to be a good trap.
They can't give too much advantage because they've essentially given up B. And they'll defuse.
I don't think so. This double may come out. Oh my gosh, they do defuse it.
They gave up too much space on B, allowing both to come off site and allow the defense to essentially take B unchallenged. Bold move.
I think they're experimenting. Nate's tossed. No damage done. Whoa, what was that? That was too quick for me.
Round starting. Get ready.
I
It was hard to explain. Like,
Yeah.
There's a lot that went down on the 8 site.
I think
Several, not trades, but refrags happened on A.
Yeah, I think Trev was the
Ending up-
last up, and they just went by so many trades.
Wrecked on top, 7-5? Yeah, 7-5 there.
I mean, take a look at this live chat. I mean, what even is this? Oof. Oh my gosh, Shears coming out on top. Even though they have the low ground, there's death. Obi-Wan. Blue covering the mid lane will allow Rekt to feel confident that everything will be coming from the north, but here comes one. Oh my gosh, no, Death punches through. That's a huge flick of a headshot. Around the corner comes Psykilo and Jacob to follow up with the other one. 8 points versus the 7's 5, making it match point. That's right. That's right. Match point.
Match point here.
Match point.
You know, with all these emojis in chat, maybe we should give the winner of VRMLCon their own emoji in the chat.
On God, bruh. Jacob punches through. Death goes down. As they convene into the cubby, Arrival snags one. A nade goes out. Oh, it's a little short though. The peak, they trade. Cheers. Unbelievable. It's all up to Saru. They see one colonist. Here comes Blue. Headshot. Make that 9. Map number 2 falling to wrecked. I7 run away with 5 and 3 on map 1 and 2. Folks, that was round number 4 of the VRMLCon qualifiers for the VAIL Phoenix Invitational. My name is Chummy. With me was Ninja. We've got one more round. And so please make your votes count in the live chat right now. Vote in the live chat. Let us know which match you want to watch. Folks, we'll be right back after a quick break. Make sure to vote, and we'll see you soon.
Prepare to start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2 hit.
Match point. Prepare to start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2 hit.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2 hit.
Match point.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sunna night. We're here with Wrecked and Valiant for the last round of the qualifiers. My name is Chame. With me is Ninja. Talk to me about, well, first of all, let's set the stage. I'm here watching Wrecked versus Radiance, and Ninja is watching the Acer versus Touchgrass match, just to keep an eye on it. But tell me, what are the consequences? Like, who is close to the 5th spot and being eliminated out of the qualifiers?
Yeah, right now it is up between Touchgrass and i7. Looking at the scores here, it looks like it's going to come down to either a single map win for Touchgrass or a points differential advantage for either team. If Touchgrass wins one map, they're going to lock in that 4th spot against Acer. And if they have a point differential of or less against i7. I'll keep you updated as these scores come in. I'll probably give you a status update after map 1 and see where we're at. But stay tuned because the action's going to get real froggy real quick.
Perfect. Whew, things are tight for both teams here in both matches. Parent lining up a huge double to start us off here on long. And down goes Shears, one of the top fraggers. Seems that blue will pick up the scanner and they go for the refrag. Parrot goes down. Scanner active on long, but it's a numbers disadvantage for Wrecked. Down goes Jacob. It's at a 1v4. Not looking good, but blue has the KD to show for it. 5-1. Keezy is an easy pick as long as they go for a nice body shot. Blue making their way. 1 minute and counting. Taking their time. We got to be careful of Elite. Here's the peak, and Elite goes in for the finisher. 1-1.
Round starting.
Oof, that was close.
What is your predictions for Wreck versus Radiance? Who do you think is going to take this right now?
Honestly, with the likes of Plunge and Elite, I think we might see a pretty close matchup, but in the end, I think Wreck will come out on top just from like pure experience. But then again, you know, they might as you know, players who haven't played with each other, especially a player like Plunge who doesn't even really play VAIL, at least in VRML actively, that the Valiant's playstyle might be different enough to where, I mean, just like that, I mean, like, what the flip just happened? Their playstyle might be odd enough that Wrecked is just kind of confused by it, but Plunge could go for like a triple multi-kill down this hallway, but they back off just in time. They're not ready for Jacob. They missed a headshot. They snag one. Nagi from afar evens it 2v2, and the scanner will cross over to the A site. Retake in progress.
I like that theory about the chaos of the, you know, this, I wouldn't say dysfunctional team, but, you know, a team that hasn't been functioning on all cylinders like as a seasoned team like Wrecked. That chaos could lead into their Radiance advantage.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, even in Onward, you know, if a team really doesn't usually play Onward, but they're quite synchronized, they just play in a way that you've never seen or felt before, it just becomes a little weird and odd enough to throw you off. At least that's my experience.
I think that's why you see these, you know, high org teams, you know, pump out, you know, high statistics in their matches. Because I mean, like Rect is in Breachers. That they some of them played. Correct me if I'm wrong. They played in Onward for a little while, or at least limitedly, and they play in VAIL. So you got like 3 games, 3 different types of tactics.
You said Pavlov already, right?
I did not say Pavlov.
Well, yeah, I
but yeah,
believe
they are
Pavlov, yeah.
And it's fundamentally kind of unique to have, you know, that multiple play styles incorporated into multiple games.
Oh, what a double by Nagi, but just not quite enough. Will be plunge. They should hear the artifact. If they're quiet enough. Oh no, Shears doesn't feel comfortable. They're a little squirmish. Plunge lines up the headshot that time, making it 3 points for Radiance. And from what it looks like right now, it seems that Radiance is kind of falling in line with that really weird play style, throwing the colonists wrecked in for a trip. How's it going on Acer versus Touchgrass?
Acer is currently up 2-0, and we're playing a mirror right now. So, they are holding their own against Acer. They're going down to 1-1s at the end of each round, at least the end of the first 2 rounds. So, I'll keep you posted as we come into halftime on how these 2 teams are going to go.
So we have a little bit of a server issue. There seems to be a little bit of rubber banding going on, and I apologize. Not sure what's going on here. Maybe the players feel this as well. Oh, wow. I think the players just absolutely... Oh, what? I mean, I guess we're seeing kind of the skeleton of the play here. 2 colonists sneaking up. Nagi does not hear these footsteps, and there's Sai going in for the kill. We might have to go in for a server reconnect. Here's the scan, though. Does connect. Flashes out. 2v2. Oof. Oh, Hassandra goes in for the finisher. Tries to peek out. Oh, Elite goes in for the double. Folks, we'll be right back.
Round starting. Get ready.
Oh, I see. Actually, it seems that we're okay. Are we good? I think it was just that round. No, still got some rubber banding. I don't know if you're experiencing any network issues, but my packet loss is fine.
Well, I'm not seeing anything on my end.
Strange. Ooh, a self-nade by Jacob. Whoa, wait, Basil's Elite takes out 2 very quickly, and it's all left up to Shears. Folks, I apologize. Not sure what that was about. Head to head. Oh, Shears manages to find 1. No double, though. It's Nagi. Makes it 5-1. Radiance, they're playing really well. Or Valiant is playing really well right now.
Yeah, we're ending our 3rd round, and Acer picked up a 3rd score in the Acer versus Touchgrass match. Not seen on cast, but shadow casting over here.
Good to know. Good to know. Acer's on track. Elite finds the first blood here on the B side, and they're so close to Jacob, but they're not peeking it. Oh, they don't see them through the smoke. There's Jacob with the nade, and it's Keezy. The chaos. Oh no, they get shot in the back. Oh, Sai going in for another. And on pipes, it's plunge. Oh, plunge. Clean headshot for the first kill. They've just got one left. That kill, half health. The smoke deployed. Not sure where that went. Oh my gosh, plunge! Get out of here. 6-1 for Valiant.
Round starting.
I'm not sure who was favored in this match, Valiant or Wrecked. But this score differential was mighty surprising, I think, from my perspective.
Tactical Pan in the chat, thank you for diagnosing my network issue. It was client-side only, thankfully, so players didn't have to experience that. Oh, Hassanger finding out plunge. They couldn't decide on which target to focus on. For the first time in a while, Wrecked seemed to have quite a big numbers advantage, but Elite and Parrot could make quick work of the 4 Wrecked players that are left, including Elite. There goes one, tagged by another. There's Hassanger trying to go for the pickup. There's Shears. Down goes Parrot. It's a 1v3, not looking good. Time nade. Is it enough? Not quite. And there's the peek by Shears, making it 6-2. Wrecked are still in this, and we're here in the side. Switching sides. We're switching sides.
You might need the inhaler for that one. The switching sides.
Right. Right.
We're ending round 6 over here in Acer versus Touch Grass, and Acer is winning 6-0.
Okay. Okay, so if that trajectory continues, it seems that, correct me if I'm wrong, it seems that Touchgrass will in fact be eliminated in the qualifiers. Is that accurate?
That is an accurate statement. We just mentioned it was 5-1. I misspoke, as I did not expect a 3-piece revenge against that 3v1 over on this cast over here.
And who did that?
It was, I believe, let me check that score real quick. I believe it was Z-Link who did that.
Oh my gosh, Jacob, undeterred by the two colonists, and Blue snags a headshot. Clear opening for the defuse. Make that 3 points for Wreck now. It seems that they just had bad mojo there on colonist side. On Rayab though, it seems that they're doing perfectly fine. 3-6.
Round starting. Get ready.
Jay in the chat saying, wait, so Rex not even trying? I mean, if that's the case, maybe I have a completely wrong read on this.
Yeah, seeing Wreck be down by 3 points, I don't, Valiants, I'm not sure of their strengths. I know Wreck historically has been strong in this game, and seeing them down this much this early on, it was surprising to look over as I'm split focus between these 2 games. Not sure what the strategy is, Cotton.
Yeah, I mean, I saw some Rec players do some funny stuff, but Jacob and Hassanger really popped off there. Wow, that was some brilliant plays. Hassanger 9-8 and Jacob 8-6 KDs. Leading the lobby. Blue actually has 10 kills. Elite with 14. So yeah, you guys let me know in the chat. Now that Jay said that, I'm doubting myself. Ninja, you're supposed to say, don't doubt yourself, chum. That's what you're supposed to say, dude. Come on.
No, I'm not a helicopter parent.
Okay, right on.
You do you over there on your stream. If you're doubting yourself, that is on you. Hey, sometimes doubts are good. Doubts can be, in the right situation,
It's a good motivator.
a positive. Yeah. Don't always doubt yourself. Because that's negative. we're switching sides over here on the wrecked Acer, or not wrecked Acer, sorry, apologies. Acer touch grass, and Acer's winning 7-1.
Okay. So still quite a lead.
Yes. Still in map 1.
Rex taking it real slow here. They need to pick up that scanner, but Elite has such a great angle in case they over peak. Here comes Rect. Oh, he's ready for Psy. And Asandra just lets that one go. Here comes the colonists running up the ladder. There's the scanner, flash out, does catch Keezy. Flash out again from Elite. Might have caught Asandra. All quiet on the B front, 30 seconds for Asandra. They're really clearing their corners. No peek from Elite until maybe it's a little too late. Asandra goes for the kill. Keezy lines up the refrag. 7-4. An impressive playstyle from the Valiant squad. 3 points ahead here, Ninja. I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, this is the first time. Oh yeah, obviously. Okay, this is the first time that they're going up against Rec. But Valiants in the past, they tied with I7 and they tied with Touch Grass. But here, and they lost both maps against Acer. So, I mean, like, relatively, with the rest of the competition here in the qualifiers, it seems like they're doing average. But here they're really putting up quite the fight against Rect.
Yeah, it seems that way, chum. We just finished out the Acer and Touchgrass first map on Miru, going 9-1 Acer. I'm gonna put this in the score calculator, so give me a minute while I run these numbers, and I'll see how many, if Touchgrass has a shot, and if so, how many points do they need?
What? Blue goes in for the kill with the Virtus. No, not quite, not the Virtus, the Vector. And that means it's match point. That's right, match point. For crying out loud, it's match point. Radiant's 1 point away from putting a map down on Rect. Maybe they're saving, maybe they're just having fun playing loose. Save some steam. But then again, I mean, you're weeks out, if not a whole month out away. Yeah, they're a whole month out away from the actual semifinals at VRMLCon in Phoenix. So I don't know why they would slow down if Rect truly is kind of playing it slow. But just like that, Shears Caboose comes in after a disconnect, roaring back to life with an 8-7 KD. The scanner tossed onto the A site. The retake is slow from Rect. I don't think we should doubt them at all. Flash out. They're not ready for Elite. They're blind. Jacob refrag, plunge right after. 1 versus 1. Here's the plant. But here's Caboose is quick with it. Keeping Rect in the fight. 5-8. Headshot.
Match point.
So coming back from the challenge calculator here, Touch Grass actually has to win this map against Acer to stay in it. If they do not win this next map, they are out, and they will be eliminated from being on stage in VRMLCon 2025. Even if they lose 9-8, they will still not have enough points to overtake I7.
Man, the tough hand. That's a tough hand of cards. I'm forgetting the saying. Shears, though, doesn't forget what their purpose is as they find a kill on Takizi. Pair it with the refrag. The 5-8, it's 3v3, but the health is low on Colonists. Radiance, they really have to lock in to make sure that they can run away with a map point. Oh, Blue snags plunge, trying to plant. Scanner drops to the floor. By long, though, but gotta be careful of Sai. Down goes Blue, no refrag. Cassandra is still here on pipes, and the pinch is real for Nagi. With 1 minute left, Scanner feet away. The tension is palpable. Smoke out. Maybe to make Nagi a little more comfortable here on the site. Sai, though, isn't peeking. 30 seconds. Flash out. Is this the primer for the push? No push yet. Here comes Nagi. They're contesting a Sandra, and they do not come out on top. Wrecked. Hanging on by a thread. Make that 6 points.
Match point.
Tension is just so thick in the air here on Sunna. Peek by Jacob. Finds Nagi. Keezy responds, though. Really pulling the wreck defense up apart from A to B. It's Keezy really being a great distractor on the B side, though. Jacob locks in, and so does Jacob. Plunge. Scan holder down. All lifts up to Elite to try to clutch this up. They need to put an end to this now. Oh, but they're spotted. Are they ready? No, they're not ready. 7-8. Wrecked is crawling back.
Match point.
And I mean, this is exactly where experience might be lacking for Valiant, because, you know, Wrecked have so many hours in the game. They're able to come back and persevere and keep a cool head and not let go at the very end. Whereas Valiant's, you know, this roster might be newer, less coordinated. And they're letting go right when it counts. Flash out onto the hallway. Keezy blind. Jacob, though, lines up the nade. Side Killo goes in for the finisher. But they get refragged. Gosh, Nagi does not let go. Headshots all around. They have the scan, but no, once again, Wreck deny them the plant, and Parent has to rush back to plant. Flashes out on the retake. They do not have the scan. Once again, they do not have the scan. I repeat. Nagi stuck on the wrong side of the artifact of the cargo container. Has 2 crosshairs with their name written on it. Blue makes it 8-8. Wrecked. Hounds filled with thirst of blood. They're not letting go. Trevette in the chat saying hard carry by their non-land players. I think I'm assuming you're referring to Elite, who has a 20 and 13 KD. Jacob, though, perfectly plays off of their previous movement, letting the nades go by. The Shears goes down. That's one less for Wrecked on the B site. It's all left up to Blue. Oh, they find one. Plunge on the cross. Drops the scan. Oh, they go for one. A double. No, triple. Massanger. Oh, Keezy hears footsteps. They swing out. Ego peek. Make that 9 points. Wrecked with the ultimate comeback against Valiant.
I wonder if Wrecked was just playing with Valiant the entire time, and this was just some, 17 round scheme of theirs.
I mean, if that was the scheme, they played it real darn close to the wire. I mean, that was just ridiculous. What a comeback from Wrecked. And I think in the shuttle, I'm hearing them really like schoolgirls on the playground, really gossiping and having fun talking about that comeback. Even Valiants are really nice about it. They're putting respect to Wrecked for that huge clutch.
Not only are you playing for a spot at VRMLCon, you are playing essentially for your seeding in this round robin.
Right.
And this determines who you are going to face round 1 or round 2 in the single elimination tournament, which is at VRMLCon. We're doing single elimination. I'm gonna check my notes, but I'm pretty sure we're doing single elimination.
Yeah.
There's 5 games at VRMLCon. I get them confused on who's doing what. So over here, we just ending round 5 with Acer and Touchgrass. Acer is winning 3-2 on Cliffside, by the way.
Alrighty. Seems that we're just about ready to start the second map.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here straight into the action. Kitty, map number 2 between Wrecked and Valiant. Folks, my name is Chumbe. I'm here with Ninja, who actually quickly left to take a leak, but he'll be back soon. We're keeping eyes on this Wrecked matchup, as well as the Acer versus Touchgrass one. So you're going to hear Ninja talk about Acer and Touchgrass, but that's just to give you, the viewer, more information on what's going on in the qualifiers for the VAIL Phoenix Invitational. If you're just tuning in and you're not aware of VRMLCon, we're hosting our 3rd ever in-person competitive event, but this one's more community-oriented. We're having the community show up and compete and have a fun time. Oh, look at Parrot, speaking of which, firing away, making a double kill there on the B site. It's all quiet now, but got to be careful. Down goes Keezy. Nagi next up. Plunge is there to pick up the pieces and finds themselves in an advantage. Flash out. They quickly tuck back into cover. And finds the kill. 1 point for Valiant.
Round starting.
Ninja, you back?
I am back, sir.
Tell me, you said the scores were 3-3 before you went to the loo?
Before I went to the loo, yes, they were 3-3, and now it is 5-3 after a side flip.
And who's 5-3? Who's 5?
It is going to be Acer with 5.
Okay.
Touchgrass with 3. These names are getting confusing as I'm watching 2 streams simultaneously.
I think we just hit clip of the week with Keezy there, finding an insane double kill. And from the back, Nagi should put pressure here on Skate. But yeah, to echo Ninja, what Ninja said, we're here 5-3. Acer is 2 points ahead of Touchgrass on the other side of the qualifiers. 2, though, here in Collins, 2 of Wrecked are pushing up onto the A site. And Fizzy has the honor of flubbing up a little bit, but not enough. There goes Parrot. Hassanger's headshot. There's Fizzy, distracting, wasting the time, but not quick enough for Nagi. And that's 2 points for Valiant. I mean, Ninja, you said that this could be like a whole scheme to give the other team a false sense of hope. They're playing really well.
I'm trying to look at the different scripts we have here and figure out which one I'm supposed to be on.
Right.
I came in late to the stream after Nightfire, so you might not.
No, the correct script is called Wrecked. That's the in all cap, all red font. That's the Wrecked script. That's the script.
I see that folder here. Hold on, give me a second. Let me open this up.
And just to be sure, we're joking, y'all. Dear God, we are joking. There is no script. I do not want to be at the center of controversy. I've been avoiding it my whole time here as a caster, and I don't want to get started now.
Those that you understand the script joke, it came from, if you've been around with VRML from a long time ago, it originated in Echo Arena. This is where the script jokes actually came from. It's subsequently known as Caster's Curse and Onward. Basically, anything the caster says becomes true. In Echo, it was known as the Caster's Script. The community's Veils Breachers come up with some other lingo for what we call this stuff, but it is true regardless of what what we're calling it. Whatever the casters say goes.
Honestly, I'm leaning towards letting the community decide what the naming scheme is. I'm sure they have a whole thing from past events as well. But Valiant is here once again with a point lead, 3-0 right now here on Kitty. Let's see if they can finally cross the finish line and get an actual. Well, honestly, at this point, with Wrecked winning map number 1, Sunna kind of stole Valiant's opportunity to have like an actual 2-map win series against any team here in the qualifiers. But as long as they win this map.
Go.
Nope.
Here we go with match point over here on Acer versus Touchgrass. 8-3, round 12.
Interesting.
Give me about a minute. I'll tell you if Touchgrass is still in it or not. And
I mean, sometimes Acer has won rounds in 20 seconds. I mean, that's not unheard of, you know what I mean? Oh, Nebula with the back shot. With the pre-fire, wins that one too. Make that a third! Absolute mad lad. And it's all up to Elite in a 1v3. Valiants take a stumble. And Nebula, unbelievable with the SMG. 1 point for Rect on the board. Ridiculous. Play that back. One, two, and that was the third one. I didn't catch that. But that was ridiculous, dude. There's Plunge as well with the quick double. I mean, that's a huge clip. One more clip, one more clip. This is the Keezy one. Watch this Keezy clip, y'all. Watch this. Watch this. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was a little graphic. Keezy going up against two. You're on main alley. Quickly go down. Jacob there. Nagi up on the chopping block next. What? Parrot also with the SMG. What is going on? Oh. Oh no, there's Nebula responding right back. Elite to clean it up, and it's a 1v1. Blue has hold of the scanner, and they're going A site. What's the Acer matchup looking like?
Well, as predicted, Acer took both maps, 9-1 and 9-3. So that means Touch Grass is eliminated from the VRMLCon 2025. Doing some quick challenge math on the side here for what determines what the outcome of Wrecked versus Valiant means for anything.
No, Blue let that one go. And Valiant will take a 4th point. But okay, I'll wait to hear your math on the teams in 3rd and 4th place. Do you like that Mad Lad Ninja? I'm sure some Onward viewers are gonna cheer in the chat.
It's been exciting, like trying to do a lot simultaneously. I'm switching streams back to this.
I thought you had like 3
Valiant
monitors,
stream.
Dude. Come on, you're sounding like a noob.
I do. I got 2 instances of VAIL running, like just all screwed up here.
You have 2 instances of VAIL?
Sarcastic. No.
Okay, gotcha.
Imagine I had 2 instances of VAIL.
Oh, Jacob flies away. Nagi. But look at that! What was that? Oh, they almost cut off. Oh, they trade out with Fizzy, and it's all up to Sanger. 1v4 KD. It's going to be tough. Oh, they shoot their gun, so they know, and they are spotted as well. They get knifed to plunge! Someone stop this man!
Round starting. Get ready.
So doing a quick math, I think we're at a wash with this map. Or this match right here. I don't think the outcome of this match changes anything. Because right now we are looking at 2nd and 3rd place teams. Let me double check. Yeah, Wrecked is 2nd, Valiant is 3rd. A dual map win from them would put them at 4 matches. Or 4 maps, or 4 matches to 1. Which would put them behind Acer. So Acer retains that. Sorry, 3 maps. My bad. So a win from Wrecked here would retain Acer. Wouldn't change the standings. A win from Valiant here wouldn't change the standings. So we are just in it now for the entertainment.
Okay. Okay, I like that. I can do that. I mean, these guys are like bobbing and weaving. It reminds me of Breacher's gameplay, and there's Plunge. Disrespectful headshot. Make that 6-1. So I guess Wrecked is kind of selling. But then again, we're seeing some MKs. We're seeing more MKs than SMGs. I don't know what's going on. I'm confusion.
It might be the team. It might be both these teams understand, maybe did the math beforehand, and they understand this the match doesn't really change anything anyways. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're in it for the fun of it too.
Interesting. But we do get to see Valiant's playstyle as we prepare for VRMLCon. Oof. Down goes Keezy. Oh, and a swing, a double by Parrot. The shots heard around the world. Aren't able to make it a fourth. Or a triple. Oh, there's Elite. Oh, he's not letting go. Oh. Oh, peekaboos all around. With the Tupac. Flash out. Should catch a Sandra and plunge. Scoops it up. 7 points.
He got pinched from 3 sides at that point. Yeah, there was literally nothing he could have done.
On God. Bruh.
On God. Catch me with that Ohio Riz.
Stop it.
Or whatever
Stop.
the cool
Stop.
kids
Stop.
say nowadays.
Stop. No, it's not funny
I'm
anymore.
old.
Stop. No.
I'm sorry. I'm old. I don't know. Chum makes fun of me for my age. Just elder abuse.
Jeez. Oh my God. It makes me feel bad.
That was a 5-man push from skate park.
Oh, quickly shut down as Nebula finds one artillery strike connecting. Sandra, though, putting up a challenge on the archway. Pistols out. We're on round 9. Ooh, through the smoke. Can't make it a double. Goes in for the reload. It's fuzzy. It's fizzy, sorry. On the backside, Blue goes in. 2 points for Rect. They're keeping up.
Round starting. Get ready.
Oh, akimbo. Parrot's going akimbo. Oh. Now he's disconnected. Not sure what's going on.
I want to see that. Maybe it's part of the strategy. I don't know.
Yeah, it's part of the strategy. Oh no, squareheads. Oh,
As
they
I say-
hot swapped. Okay, interesting. A little late for that, but okay. Oh, Blue just watches a colonist run past. No, they're not ready. They toss a nade. It doesn't get them.
Round starting.
That was a aggressive push from AB. 8B?
Elite. I just call him 8B as in 8 basils. Oh, there's the elite peak. Huge double. And Parrot as well.
Yeah, Elite just pushed straight
Match
through
point.
everything. Guns, smoke, flashes, didn't care. Just, that was a man on a mission.
That's the Ford Tacoma. All-wheel drive. They're thick and thin, rain or shine.
I like that voice, Chum. I like that.
Who's that? Who's
Oh,
that
that
voice
was great.
actor from? Gosh, she did this one sitcom show, this cowboy sitcom show, and he also did Parks and Rec. His name was Rob
Sam
Dunn in
Elliott?
Parks and Rec. Yeah, his character was Parks and Rec was Rob Dunn,
Oh,
and he does like the pickup commercials. I'm not gonna name which one, but trade out there.
yeah.
Oof. Make that 9 points. Valiant. I don't know. We'll ask the gods whether this score is real, but they take 9-2 map number 2.
Let me run these points real quick, and then we will see what this actually ended up being.
But the excitement is high in the shuttle. They are so excited to see each other at LAN, and that's what we love to hear. The community brimming with excitement with the prospect of seeing each other IRL. That's what it's really all about, and that's why we at the committee are just so driven to make this event happen. It's been blood, sweat, and tears to make this thing come true, and we're so excited to present it to you, the viewers, and especially the players who will enjoy the stage and enjoy the amazing venue that we've prepared for y'all. So many happy voices, laughter, and excitement in the shuttle, and I just want to bring that energy to you guys as well. I'm really pumped for this event. I can't wait to see you guys, and I can't wait to see y'all goofing it up in the live chat. Ninja, any final calculations?
Yeah, the final calculations leading out this VAIL qualifiers is Acer won 4, Wrecked won 3 maps, Valiant tied for 2, so did I7, they tied for 2. Leading it out, Touchgrass is eliminated. That is your top 4 leading into VRMLCon in Phoenix, Arizona at the Mix Center.
Y'all heard it, folks. Thank you so much for watching. What an incredible qualifier tournament we witnessed today. We saw Acer absolutely smash heads, winning every single matchup, all maps. Actually, yeah, all of the maps, all of the matchups that they had today, they won both maps. We saw Wrecked close behind, losing only to Acer. And we've got Valiant, a surprising performance, losing to both Wrecked and to Acer. Well, I think that's actually wrong. They won against Wrecked. But anyways, doesn't matter. They're still in the top 4. And lastly, Valiant's, I7 putting up a good fight as well there. I think Touchgrass have done incredibly well in season 3, and I hope to see them in person.
So looking at these scores here real quick, closing out, between Valiant and I7, if Valiant, sorry, give me a second. Valiant gave up 1 extra point, or technically 2 extra points, I7 would have taken 3rd.
Huh.
You're looking at Valiant, they had the same standings, Valiant, I7, and Touchgrass, with a loss and a tie of 2-2 apiece for each team, but it came down to the point differential split for the tiebreaker. Wow. Valiant with a -18, I7 with a -19, and then Touchgrass with a -25.
Wow, so just barely, huh? Right at the end.
Just barely. It came down to that point differential tiebreaker.
And even though this isn't the actual finals of a season, this is a separate tournament, community-led, organized event for this for VRMLCon. It really got competitive, especially between Acer and especially between what you said was I7, Touchgrass, and Valiant. Love to see it.
Those 3 teams come so close at the end of this tournament here, and hate to see it. Love to see it. However you stand with these teams as fellow competitors or friends or that. But this was a great matchup today. We've been here casting here for what, 5 hours, Tom? You've been casting here for 5 hours, and I jumped on. I think I've been here for 2 hours, or maybe. It's been great. This has been a great event. I look forward to Pavlov, I think, is our next tournament next week, and then after that I think it's Onward, and then after that I think it's Orion Drift, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I think it's Breachers and then Orion Drift. I'll have to check them out. But if you don't have a team, make sure you sign up for any games. It doesn't matter if you actually play the game. We have several teams from other games signing up for games they do not play in, because there is a chance to win 5K, regardless if you play that game or not.
Sign up, and if you haven't joined already, make sure to enter our VRMLCon Discord and have any questions or comments answered by VRMLCon staff. Do consider joining because the signups for these games are really wrapping up. We're mid-June right now, and Phoenix. VRMLCon Phoenix Invitational is just around the corner. So, yes, thank you so much, Ninja.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, folks. I mean, hold on. I don't want to cut you off. Did you have any other words for VIL?
No, I was like, you don't even have to sign up as a team at this point. You can sign up as a free agent. You know, I don't know if it's been announced. I've been following some other streams, but we have a free agent program where you can sign up if you're going to con as an attendee, like all the teams are signing up as. You can sign up for a free agent team, which means if you sign up, we will assign you a team. You can sign up for Breachers, you can sign up for Pavlov, Onward, Orion Drift, and when the signups are closed, we will auto generate you a team of people. So you can play in a match. So you can sign up as a team or you can sign up as an individual. We actually do not care how you sign up. Just sign up, come play. You can get 5K in Arizona.
You could literally win money just by signing up. So yeah, bunch of opportunities to play your favorite games live on stage in VR. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of my dream. I know a bunch of people in the community who's that's their dream. So make it come true. VRMLCon this year in Phoenix, July 25th to the 27th. Book your tickets now, and tickets are available at VRMLCon.com. The link is also in the description. I'm gonna wrap it up here. Thank you so much for the help, Ninja, and thank you for the information about the signups. Couldn't have let people know that without you. In any case, thank you, the viewer, for watching, and I'll catch you guys very soon for the other qualifiers for the Phoenix Invitational. Peace.
VAIL VRML is brought to you by XLab, Exclaim, Helga, the esports manager, HyperX, ProTube VR, VR Cover. Thanks for watching VRML.